and spending on AWS, and I hope to be able to offer these services as well to other projects.
And with that comes the redundancy of power, internet, access. Okay, that's good.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got a commercial building.
Thank you.
Cool. Awesome work. Thanks, guys. We'll have Adam next.
Good luck, everyone.
Cool. Just make sure when you're pitching, you stick to the 3 minutes so we can get everyone on stage. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I was about to say good afternoon. It's still morning time here. My name's Adam Aguino. Second year in a row here. Thank you for having me back. Next Global Trade came to me with experience down in Mexico moving iron ore, raw physical iron ore, onto a vessel out of the port of Lázaro Cárdenas. We had a buyer in China. And during that process, I learned that it was broken. It was very archaic. It's a great learning experience, but it was just very stressful the way modern day primary commodity trade transactions occur. Last year, Trafigura, one of our largest commodity traders on the planet, took a $1.1 billion hit from fraud inside their own petroleum trading house business. Inside, these are their employees. $1.1 billion gone, stolen. Employees manipulated payments, faked data, and concealed hundreds of millions in missing funds across 5 years of crude and fuel oil deals. They still, to this day, can't find 500 million of it. A few years prior, Mercuria, one of the 5 biggest oil traders in the world, and ferrous and non-ferrous metals traders, wired $36 million for 6,000 tons of copper. When the containers arrived in China, they were full of jagged paving stones, spray painted to look like metal, swapped out at night at the port in Istanbul. The inspection certificates forged. 6 out of 7 insurance contracts forged. Painted bonds, $36 million. How does that happen to companies this size? With entire compliance department teams. We're talking legal and compliance. I mean, these are large trading firms, multi-billion dollars. I'll tell you how it happens. It's because the physical commodity trading world still runs on paper. Bills of lading get forged, SGS certificates get fabricated, phantom cargoes get sold. And by the time anyone figures it out, money's gone. So I bring you Next Global Trade. Next is not a bank. Next is not a broker. We're not custodians. We never touch your money. What we do is make document fraud mathematically impossible. It's the solution. Next Global Trade is made up of 3 products, working together as one stack, one platform stack. built exclusively on the XRP ledger. First, there's NextPay. NextPay replaces letters of credit entirely. We want to make letters of credit obsolete. The buyer locks funds in the XRPL native escrow, controlled by cryptographic code, not by us, not by any bank. The seller gets paid in RLUSD in 3 seconds with a flat 25 basis point fee. Then we have NextVault. NextVault is essentially the backbone of the platform. It's encrypted document management. Every bill of lading, every SGS, inspector report, every charter, party agreement, a cryptographic hash, each document anchored immutably on the XRP ledger, tamper-proof, permanently verifiable. And it's basically the compliance gateway. No credential counterparty, no access, period. Everyone that's gonna interact would go through a very robust KYC, would eventually get credentials to access the system, and eventually the ledger. And the third part of my stack, which keeps me up at night, I'm so excited about it. I think a lot of people share the same sentiment. It's Next Asset, which is our real-world asset tokenization. Each cargo gets its own multi-purpose token on the XRP ledger. One token equals 1 metric ton of weight, verified physical commodity, backed 1-to-1 by the real cargo. The token burns on delivery, the entire trade lifecycle, permanently on the ledger. Oh, that was it. Thank you.
Really, really impressive what you built. How far along are you in this? I think just before you went up on stage, you mentioned you have a memorandum of understanding that you're working on, or you already have. Are you, like for the RWA tokenization, do you have partners who you're already chatting with? We'd love to hear a little bit more about the stage that you're at.
Yes, good question. So right now, what we've had built out, this is on testnet, this is live. Give you a little example. This is NextPay live on the XRP ledger. Right now it's processing. Same code, same logic, same speed as mainnet. Right now we're trying to lock funds in escrow, wait for it to process. All right, so now the buyer's funds just locked in the cryptographic escrow on the XRPL. That's that transaction hash, that's real. It's on the ledger right now. Anyone in this room can look it up. The seller then would be asked to upload their documentation supporting their material for demonstration purposes. I would just upload any document. Excuse me. In this case, HSFO specs. Next verifies the document hash on chain, and boom, the settlement's complete. Now, this is on testnet. We can move this to mainnet. What I need in the events that you chose me as a winner, I would take that money and use that on engineering expenses, specifically a dedicated XRP ledger engineer. The backbone to this is the compliance part, which is the vault. You know, the wallet structure, that works. I just showed it to you. On testnet, we can move that to mainnet. We need to move the architecture on the next vault, and then obviously the multi-purpose tokens, which is relatively new on the ledger.
Okay, cool. And then in terms of like partners that you're working with on this, like do you have institutions who are excited about coming on board?
Yes, good question. I'm glad you asked. We signed a memo of understanding with a very, well, it's not Trafiguda, but it's a boutique trading firm. They have a presence in Amman, Jordan, Geneva, Switzerland, Shanghai, and also here in the States. They want to work with us. They're like, is this ready? Let's go, let's do this. In fact, they have a vessel loaded right there. Camino, they don't own it, they're paying for its services. That's fully loaded right now, 2 million barrels of crude. They called and said, hey, is this ready to go? We want to use this. What's that transaction look like? I mean, 2 million barrels of crude, that adds up. You know, $200 million per trade. That's what nets would look like as far as costs. Banks are charging anywhere between 1% to 8% for an LC. I get the point, sorry guys. Anyway, thank you.
I actually have any questions. I'll follow up with you later. I think it's a great idea, and I'd like to know how many legs are actually under it. So.
I appreciate it. Thanks for the opportunity. Sorry for going over time.
Thanks, Adam. All right, next, Steve, you're up.
Hey everyone, my name is Ivan. I'm the product architect behind MyWeb3. Thank you all for having me. MyWeb3 really started from thinking about how people around the world could interact with each other utilizing the XRP ledger. Inspired by digital identities and zero-knowledge proofs, I saw how countless people could, countless processes could be improved. The concept of each person, business, and organization establishing their own digital identity came to mind. This led us to allow every business, individual, and organization to set up their own persona and digital identity. We built plugins or modules that account owners can enable on their profile to share contact information, socials, official links, video content, traditional payment methods, and crypto. You can scan this QR code to check out my Web3 beta. It will take you to our Lost Art profile where you can follow us on our socials or pay for product and services using our preferred traditional payment methods, including crypto. We currently have about 250 users utilizing the platform with zero Web3 functionality. By first focusing on my Web3 being a Web2 product, we've minimized risk and greatly increased the chances for broad user adoption. In version 2, user XRPL login will be enabled, XRP, RLUSD, and XRPL sending and receiving transaction notifications will be enabled, a feature we successfully tested at the XRPL hackathon at UC Berkeley, and we'll be implementing security groups, a feature meant to enhance other functions in the application. This leads us to version 3, where we continue improving account expression through profile giveaways, profile polls, and a profile store, where you can apply NFT and token security groups for targeted discounts, free items, giveaways, and polls to specific target audiences. We specifically tested this function and placed second at the XRPL Apex Hackathon in Singapore. We built and designed multiple tools, but one key reason for our modular design is to support one of our favorite features, an API store where third-party developers can sell their own custom plugins. We understand there are multiple talented developers on the XRPL. In addition, with the drastic rise in vibe coding and combined with the exponential increase of AI capabilities, MyWeb3 is well positioned to capture this traffic. We're building a strong foundation by first focusing on account expression tools, expressive tools, to later create meaningful business and individual interactions. I'm confident that MyWeb3 will become self-sustaining and profitable. With that, I'm more than happy to answer any questions.
said that you took second in the Singapore hackathon, is that what you said?
I'm sorry?
The second place in Singapore hackathon?
Yeah, we tested NFT security groups, including token security groups. We were able to provide free items, discounts to customers depending on the tokens or NFTs that they had within their wallet. And we placed second at that hackathon.
Excellent, congratulations. And then if you won any portion of the giveaway money here today, what would that go?
My biggest concern is we do everything in-house when it comes to QAing, designing. I understand this application like the back of my hand. The issue is I'm not an expert developer. It's not my expertise. I understand that we're trying to build an enterprise level application, and with that we need experts to take position in roles that I can't play. So one of those things is hiring an expert, somebody who's capable to maneuver in the development space with the XRPL, in the XRPL.
And final question about security, your security layer and audits, has this?
That is part of the funding and part of the process that we want to secure. Obviously, user security is our top priority, and we just don't have the funding for that. And this is one of the reasons we decided to compete in this, as well as taking care of lawyers. We want to protect our product, our services, and make sure we're well protected.
Cool, fantastic. Thank you. Next team.
Thanks, guys, for having us here. We really appreciate it. We're grateful for the opportunity. We just want to get started and make sure we can have some fun for the next 3 minutes.
Have you ever woken up one day and just thought, I'm going to put all my money into Trump coin, only to realize the next day it's all gone? And then you're in a poor mindset and think, I can get it all back, and put all your money into Melania coin, only to
Tell them how much money it was.
I don't want to talk about it. And just have the same thing happen again? Well, then listen up. Hi, I'm Sebastian at Boatskii, also known as Boatskii, and these are my partners, Austin Rios, also known as Vegas Lamb, and Dalton Rios, also known as Dalton Rios. And together we are Boatskii TV, an education platform focused on empowering the community through our crypto empowerment system.
That's what makes Boatskii TV. It's about building, investing, and learning. We all notice here in the crypto ecosystem that we have a lot of folks coming in that are uneducated, don't know where to go, don't know where to lead themselves to. Our platform would be a one-stop shop, if you will, resource to be able to come to and get your basic information, or if you're already maybe in projects, you can get more information, and we will continue to help you build as an individual and or as a project itself.
Now, the cool thing about Boatskii TV that separates us from everyone else is that we focus also on the greatest investment that we have,
Trump coin.
which would be self-mastery. We focus on health, wealth, and relationships. We understand that in order to grow as an individual, you gotta have love in your heart and acceptance of yourself and others. So we wanna bring this also to the table to create a full system where we can have people starting out with the correct daily rituals, get them into a space and a community that really supports healthy choices in life, and put a fire in your heart so you can go out and sail out your own journey.
The most important thing in life is empowering and building a supportive community around each other. So let Boatskii TV be your one-stop shop to provide you the proper education, resources, and tools to help you achieve personal success, to then be able to disseminate that to others around you, to build a successful community where we can all achieve our goals and dreams.
That's why at Boatskii TV, we all want you to jump on the boat, stay afloat. All aboard!
Amazing, and well done on sticking to time. Very, very impressive. Love the presentation, and love that you also have your own physical graphic there. Would love to know where you're at. Like, are you tracking like users, or what you have coming up on the roadmap next in terms of like real key tracking metrics?
Yeah, so we've, we're a new launch. We've started doing a couple podcast webinars. We had a bunch of people sign up and participate. We also have course material that we're developing and getting ready to launch. That's partially what we would use the funds for, is to help finish optimizing and creating this material and providing it in a way that will be easy to access, either through a phone app or just through courses that we provide online, and subscribing to services that help disseminate that. We're actually in the process of onboarding and helping a couple projects, real life projects. We're having some meetings with them and consulting with them, and helping them fix the holes and needs in their business that align with what we're doing. Maybe I'll let you touch a little bit more on that.
Would you have Yeah, that's good.
And then where can you be found? Are you on a specific platform, or are you on your own app? Where is this all being launched from?
So we've just been like the last 30 days bringing this together, and so our idea is to use the funds to get started on Go High Level. I currently have a self-empowerment business through Go High Level, and I'm also work with Grant Cardone, and we use some of their platform through Go High Level with their funnels and things. So we essentially would be replicating what they're doing.
Very much. The next people. So next one will be credential token. And then after that, Tyrannex.
Oh, that's me.
Cool. Yeah, you guys can go next then.
Sorry, I was just talking a little bit back there. Closer to again. Everybody give a hand to the wonderful audiovisual team back there. My laptop didn't make it. Give them a minute to get it up here on the screen. Oh, screen, it says screen. Well, I'm Aaron Radke, and may I present the self-custody credential token screen. See if this connects to change it. Nope. There we go. We changed the font a little bit, don't mind that. Current KYC process is a stack of compounding failures. It is done for every institution, with each individual over and over again, creating billions of dollars in total KYC spend per year. And not only is sharing personal information over and over again cumbersome, it is risky. KYC is not a competitive advantage for businesses. It's pure overhead and liability. Every financial company that I can think of would prefer to outsource this if they could trust the results. The XRP ledger through Screen solves the dilemmas of KYC. You will hold your own verifiable credential token. This token is free to hold and use for faster onboarding. It is received through an accredited issuer and creates an environment where the friction for onboarding is lessened, and liability to the institutions is greatly diminished. Screen token allows for a marketplace of credential providers as well as financial institutions to join in, with the potential for lenders, borrowers, states, etc. to join. Screen is actually the first big step towards self-sovereign identity. We'll build on the XRP ledger because of its current identity stack and the multitude of reasons that I don't need to rehearse to everyone here. Tokenized credentials are not a new idea, so why has it not been executed at scale? Currently, the verifying institutions are responsible for their own KYC. It's yet to be determined if a third party can satisfy AML requirements. There's also a cold start problem that is only solved with a well-capitalized first mover with a vision. Screen is that vision, and I've been Aaron Radke. Thank you for your interest in this project.
Great, really, really good presentation. And this is something I've been thinking about a lot because I remember when I did a fireside chat with David Schwartz like a year or so ago, and he was like, KYC is one of those great, great use cases, and it made me think more about it. And it's really, really exciting. I think the use case is massive, like you were saying, like with the Coinbase hack, for example, like everybody's KYC is everywhere, all those details.
Yeah.
Have you chatted with partners who are looking to onboard, just want to get a feel for?
I haven't yet. This is a brand new idea to me. I feel like I have the vision to get it completed, to follow through. There are some hurdles. There are, definitely some startup hurdles that the funding will help to get us through there, and maybe get some lawyers like yourself on board to point us in the right direction. So.
Fantastic. Yeah, no, I think this could be huge. Really, really good presentation.
Thank you.
When you say screen token, do you mean an NFT, a non-fungible token? Is it going to be?
It will act like an NFT. Yeah, it'll be an NFT, a non-transferable NFT that's soul-bound to the wallet address.
So those will all be individualized to the company, and then they'll issue those out, or how exactly is that going to work?
Yeah, so every issuer that is onboarded, they'll have their own signature for the token that they create. So let's say maybe Nex wants their credentials through a certain issuer. They can check against that, make sure that the issuer is the one that they would like.
And are those going to be mutable? Those?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, that's what I said. Thank you.
Yep, yeah, and if credentials change, the issuer retains burn rights on those two. So say someone becomes non-AML, they can have their credentials burned.
Great presentation. Thank you very much. Next team.
Hello guys, my name is James Wood and I'm the founder of TierDex. I'm an 18-year-old high schooler. I graduate in May. I've been in the XRP community since 2018, so I was actually 10 years old. I remember my Christmas present from my dad was some XRP that he gifted me, and from there, conversation started. So we'll start with a little bit of what I built. Land is the most valuable asset on Earth, and the smartest money in the world knows it. Companies like Microsoft, Google, and Amazon have collectively invested billions of dollars into AI and data center infrastructure, increasingly targeting rural and agricultural land. Meanwhile, farmers are still working on the same land they've always had, trying to feed a world that needs 50% more food by 2050. And yet 99% of people cannot invest in it. Why is the largest asset class still trading like it's 1950? We're talking about a $30 trillion global market, and it still runs on paper deeds, lawyers, and 6-month closings. The minimum investment is at least $500,000. That locks out the entire middle class. It's massive, it's untapped, and it's completely inaccessible to the ordinary investor. Introducing TierDex, the Pokédex of real-world assets. TierDex tokenizes real-world assets on the XRP ledger. First, fractional ownership. Buy a stake in a real piece of land for as little as $50. Second, liquid markets. Trade your tokens anytime on our built-in XRP Ledger native decentralized exchange. And third, recurring dividends. For any farmed or leased assets, revenue will flow directly into your wallet. Now, why build on the XRP Ledger? Because it was built for this exact purpose. 3 to 5 second settlements, fraction of a cent transaction fees, a built-in decentralized exchange, and protocol level security. This is the technology you guys know and love. Here's how it works from dirt to digital in just 5 steps. First, an issuer onboards an asset. They upload appraisals and legal documentation. Second, our backend will mint the tokens on the XRP Ledger and list the asset up on our marketplace. Third, investors can buy directly from the issuer on our primary marketplace. Fourth, investors can trade on the marketplace on our secondary marketplace. And then finally, earn dividends. Back to what I was saying about receive dividends. And we have an AI Oracle system that makes sure that the revenue that you're getting is directly proportionate to what you own. There are 3 converging megatrends right now. A $150 billion AI infrastructure boom, a rise in global food demand by 50%, and a $16 trillion tokenization wave. And TierDex is at the center of all 3. We are building the Robinhood of farmland on the XRP Ledger. The land market is about to transform, and we're the rails. I'm James Wood. Thank you.
Nice.
Very impressive. Congratulations on graduating, and also congratulations on coming across potentially $1 trillion idea. I think it could transform the way that people invest in land and also the way that things operate. I can even imagine you have a piece of land which has multiple uses, or could even potentially be plots of land in areas that could have pockets of gold, for example, and people could purchase those. They could potentially share an upside because the cost of exploration can be very, very high. This could be a way that people can actually get access to that very early on and say, hey, I think that's going to be this plot or that plot. I think it's very, very cool. Have you chatted with any partners of this who would, or do you have a plot of land in mind that you might want to tokenize as the first one?
Yeah, so jumping to tokenizing land on the mainnet ledger is definitely a scary thing because of regulatory framework. But as I've been developing this, I've talked to lots of people. An alumni from my school was in real estate, so I chatted with him, and he gave me tons of ideas of this is how it works when you own land, and this is, we lease it out to renters. So I added a feature where renters can pay their lease, and it still has XRP Ledger backend, so it makes it easy.
So when you're tokenizing a real-world asset, that asset doesn't actually disseminate into a bunch of pieces. Somebody's got to own the actual physical piece, take care of it, work it. When you tokenize that farmland, is the farmer that's actively working it going to be required to own 51% of it? What's the criteria?
So typically, this was one of the hurdles, and this is what the alumni I was talking to mentioned. And we've developed a voting system. So if someone that owns the land doesn't want to manage it anymore, they can list votes, and people have voting protocols, and everyone that owns the token can vote, who do you want to manage the land?
My follow-up question would be communicating with those token owners. Does your platform offer some sort of means to follow up on those? So if something happens with the current owners, he dies, nobody's taking care of the land. How do the people that hold one portion of that get notified that their investments?
That was the question. So, is that fine?
I think we'll give, 10 seconds to...
All right, basically I have an AI Oracle system, so the AI will fetch real world data, and it'll make sure that the owner and everything is going on correctly. And then also, I have, you can see they can release statements about what's happening with the land, and those statements are cross-referenced with public records to make sure it's true.
Cool, fantastic, thank you. Next, Steve. The next thing would be Lady Pepe and then the grid.
Morning.
XRP. A little nervous, don't mind me.
Got it?
Who would have thought 5 years ago, except we
not
were
sure.
where it's at?
XRP! XRP! XRP!
Oh, there it is.
That's the screen.
That's the screen, yeah, you got the screen. It's.
Anyways.
Duplicate one.
Well, I guess we'll just go ahead and start with Alex while he's trying to fix it. I'm Lady Deb, my real name's Chelsea. I'm the CEO of the Lady Cafe. Click, as well as Chris, are my team. So we've taken about a year to build the Lady Cafe out, and we finally just launched it, 2 weeks ago? Launched it, yes. And so we have 3 full third-party audits, and we have patent pending encryption on our, some of the technology within the marketplace. And then,
So some of that technology would be our NFTs. So we do have music, video. You can zip some files, whether you want to have it documents, medical records, tax forms. You can encrypt that, and only you can see it. So. I'm sorry.
so you talked about we're just on the album NFTs. So in our album NFTs, you can literally put full music playlists on one single NFT. You can also put an entire photo collection up to 5,000 images into one single NFT, and it's all patent pending and through our encryption technology that he actually coded himself. And then we have, you can choose not to encrypt it if you don't want to, if you want it on blockchain for everybody else to see as well.
And unlike any other platform, we do have socials integrated. I know a lot of people don't like not knowing what the community is doing. You have to go to Telegram, you have to go to Discord, you have to go to all these certain sites, and you lose track of where your community is. The creators lose track of what their people want. On our site, we have full socials integrated, whether it's support chat or it's a rolling chat. You go to the NFTs, click on any image, and direct message anybody on our platform. Socials are completely integrated. She mentioned we got pirates, we got encrypted entities, we also
have the drawing. We have a drawing portion on there. So like if you're an artist and you want to draw, there's a drawing pad on there. So like if you're a kid and you want your kids' drawings on chain, they can literally go there, just draw them themselves, and you can put them right there in a collection.
And it's staking, whether it's external or internal entities.
And also, I think we have infrastructure that we provide for XRP. So different communities, different projects run off our Lady nodes. So we supply nodes to multiple projects. And we are multi-chain.
Bringing more, bringing XRP and different chains together, so we can kind of close that gap.
Hey guys, I'm very familiar with the Lady Cafe. I'm a fan, and I know there's a few people in the room that have used it. I'm sorry your presentation didn't work out. I know that's got to be disheartening, but can you just touch on the security audits that you had performed on your platform? And then you said you had something that was proprietary, or that you just submitted for?
Yeah, so we submitted and completed 3 audits with CoinScope, focusing on security, functionality, pen testing. And we've also developed encryption, which is a LSC and TF3 encryption that we applied for a patent for. And what this does is allows you to encrypt encrypt your NFTs on chain. So people that don't actually have the wrap key can't actually see them. Not even Pinata, not even the IPFS providers can see it.
I think that's a big issue with artists today, is you can go in and copy any wallet and play music. Anybody can hear it, they're getting burned. With our technology, you got to even own the NFT, or you can get a 10% snippet and preview their video or music, or you have to buy the NFT, put money back into the artist's hands, and not just everybody LimeWire.
Yeah, also something else that we did was we have album NFTs now, where you can have an entire music album as one NFT, and then encrypt it, and then you can sell it as an artist. We did with our
Up to 1,000 on a gallery, 50 music.
But what we see as far as the encryption, it's not just for NFTs.
Before you run out of time, which is like 10 seconds, what are you going to use the money for?
We're going to use the money to expand our ecosystem. We want to grow on different blockchains. We want to expand our nodes infrastructure. Right now, we fund all that out of pocket, and there's probably 10 projects right now that fully run on our ecosystem. And we want to be able to provide that to more projects to grow.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Thanks to you.
All you guys look beautiful today.
Niggas hired. You're hired.
Yep, you guys ready?
Ready? Everybody ready? All right, so my name is Koin Miyamoto. I'm here with my co-founder, Chaps, and our CMOC. We're presenting the Grid XRPO. So pretty much last year we came with an idea of building the infrastructure for the ground economy of the ledger. And 12 months later, that idea has been fully manifested into over 12 tools that we have live, free for the community. And we also managed to work for around 14 projects, creating their infrastructure, their DApps, their wallet integrations, websites, and everything related to AI and their needs. And now we will be presenting those tools, and pretty much we will go over each tool, quick overview, and then we're going to talk about the importance of community when building these infrastructures.
All right, so currently we have 12 total tools. 7 of those are live right now, 5 are in dev development right now with beta testing going on. Of these tools, I'm just going to go through them real quick. We have the Grid Syndicate. It's a whitelist tool for NFT projects. We have the Grid Drop. It's an airdrop tool for public use. We have the Grid Limit Order tool. You can come out here and set multiple limit orders across the DEX. We have the Grid Wallet Generator, 100% local generated wallet. Nothing hits our servers, nothing hits our back end. We have a token validator. Users can put a new token in there and it'll show all the different flags that it's set. Is it free? Is it frozen? Is it this, that? And then we just have our support and affiliates page. It's just a ticketing system, etc. Going into, and then we have the Grid Casino Commit. This is, this is something for the tokens out there that can't participate in the new escrow XRP stuff that came out. So what we did was we created a 3 of 3 multi-sig wallet process where users come out. We're not calling it a lock, we're not calling it an escrow, we're calling it a commitment. They come out there, they can commit their tokens for their project, and then after, we're doing that. All right, then coming up, we got a Wallet Vanity Pro, Token Validator Pro, Grid Wallet Tracker, grid growth, and grid operatives. Yeah, let me get this.
Since we only got a little time left, I think our biggest impact is going to come from phase 3, which would be we're looking at doing a grid audit and also a grid data index layer for the XRPL. And it makes the most sense to gather all the data in one space so that people can build on top of, say, SDKs and APIs that we put out. So basically, we're building an infrastructure layer for the XRPL that people can build on top of, which I think has the most high impact.
And so, like, what we wanted to do is build these base layers. We spent the last year building these base core tools. There's nothing special about these tools. They're tools that everyone needs to use if they're out there, but now you can come to one shop. Next phase, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start really focusing on, auditing. With vibe coding out there, there's lots of risks going on out there. I've got 20 plus years in IT, 10 years in corporate auditing. We're gonna go in the onboarding as well. Onboarding is gonna be our huge push for phase 3, which we've got some systems going in place where we're going to try to hit small businesses, get them going with some AI automation, show them return on investment. With that return on investment, invest in different things for the businesses and customers, and with those customers. I was trying.
One quick thing before we finish. After building for all the projects that we did build their infrastructure, we realized that the best way to actually onboard users into the ecosystem is to onboard businesses. And then those businesses will bring their clients into the ecosystem. And that's the bridge we're looking to create in this phase 3 for the grid.
How can someone that's wanting to build on the grid reach you? And how can someone that's wanting to build on the grid reach you, integrate with you?
Yeah, so either DMs or in our platform, we have the support system. Yeah.
Okay, so directly from your platform would be the best.
Directly they join the platform and then they get the support system.
And then the follow-up, what would you do with the money?
What we would do with the money? Well, first, we want to create an team expansion. We want to have a team expansion, reinforce security and servers.
Yeah, definitely infrastructure. One more thing. We've got 3,000 people using our tools right now, 3,000 indirect wallets that have touched our whitelist tool. We've helped 12 different projects on the XRP build out their DApps and all their websites and stuff like that. So,
Thank you. Next team.
If we're able to get the funding, all of our tools will remain free for the community and for the ecosystem. So it's a win-win.
Next team will have Petrolog, and then XRP Awesome Ball.
Hello, everyone. Do I need to hold this to be heard? I'm Jumpy of Jumpy Art. This is Tara Mike in Consumer Break. We're presenting the next steps in our Spectral Art Foundation endeavors. Yes, no problem. I got you guys. Okay. Art has always been a store of value, but for most artists, it's been a store of someone else's value until now. We've created a new kind of asset where artists, collectors, and culture all win. This is Spectral Smart Art. Thank you. This is our patented physical digital artwork, paired with a permanent on-chain identity, making it one asset in two forms, yet completely inseparable. This is our portal frame. Real physical art pieces that transform. Hidden layers emerge through color and static becomes living.
layered, and illuminated and alive. We have made this one just for you guys. Each spectral frame is embedded with a secure chip and is linked directly to its NFT on the XRP ledger. Ownership, provenance, and royalties all locked in at the protocol level. Not a platform, infrastructure. We've already proven demand with 35 independent sales where one collector already owns 6 pieces. This isn't speculation, this is repeat buying behavior.
It costs us about $1,500 to produce a frame. They sell for $5,000 on average, with up to $15,000 with premium activations. We source artists through contests, keeping the acquisition costs low, and we drive demand through live experiences, events, and drops. This is high margin, scalable system.
Every asset lives on chain through the XRP ledger. Sales establish real, verifiable market value. Artists earn perpetual royalties enforced at the protocol level through XLS20. And with upcoming lending protocols, artists can access liquidity against their work at mint. This isn't just art, it's financial infrastructure for creators. We combine art, technology, and compliant financial pathways, transparent and auditable, built to scale. SAFE is a registered 501c3, where we combine art, technology, and compliant financial pathways in one unified system. Transparent, auditable, and built to scale.
Today we're raising $75,000. $30,000 funds the production of 20 frames. $45,000 covers artist stipends, logistics, and compliance. Jumbie Art contributes 10 additional pieces. That's 30 portal frames, 20 artists, and the foundation for the first Mothership pop-up gallery, right here in Las Vegas.
We're not just selling art, we're creating a new asset class, where physical and digital ownership is permanently Who wants to help us change the world of art?
Very cool, and of course the Gigabrains are very, very close to our heart. When does that one go up on sale?
I'm sorry.
When does that one go up on sale?
It just,
Right now.
just right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah. At this moment, we're going to wait for you.
Very, very cool. So how do we, where do we access it? Where do we access it? Is there like a link?
Yeah, but this is an exclusive one for you guys. Everything is tax deductible when you purchase frames from us as a nonprofit. You're donating to us, you get the frame in return, and we made this specifically to help kickstart this entire thing.
It'll perpetuate itself.
Amazing. Well, we've got to connect afterwards.
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
We have a QR code you can follow to see how the protocol works. Activate the system. Please.
Amazing.
You know I got a question. I appreciate you doing that. Just hands me the mic right away. Go ahead. So how does an artist contact you? How does the artist contact you to become incorporate or be involved in your frames?
We're taking sponsorships and other people, anybody that wants to see somebody activate, they can sponsor through our 501c3, and that allows us to actively let the artists for free get their art put in this format and develop their own provenance.
Your website, social, how do we connect?
Yeah, so we want to build spectral smart art frames all over the country. Each one of them is cultural per the region that it's in. We will host contests. We run a live show every week to drive demand, to drive education. We want artists from each region to submit their art, get curated, get voted by community if there's high demand. Then they get selected for free. They keep all the revenues from the primary sale, and they keep 10% of secondary sales. Forever.
Yes, and for more information on our longer, this is our first little half-step endeavor, but we have a 5-year plan for activation that shows our larger philanthropic mission, and that is at spectralartfoundation.org. Thank you guys.
XRP awesome ball.
How many people here have an old, dusty, non-fungible token sitting in their wallets right now?
30.
Honored judges, crypto collectors, and all you trench warriors in the back. My name is Chris Gretzky, designer, developer, and proud co-founder of XRPL Awesome Possum. We are here to change Web3 gaming forever. When I first heard about blockchain technology, I got really excited. The fact that we can prove digital ownership online is going to change the world forever, and we plan on using that. In our retro game, Possum Tales, NFTs will give you multiple utilities that will create layers of value. Events and multiplayer modes will create a new experience for our players, creating retention that you don't normally see with Web3 gaming. Our reward tokens will be giving the players a reason to come back daily, clicking and having a good time with anticipation for NFTs in our gift shop. Chapter 1 is the kicker right here. Chapter 1 is free to play, so everyone can come in and have a great time. And within Chapter 1, we have hidden XRPL champions to defeat. And upon defeating these, the players will be able to reach their maximum potential. Further chapters will give us new opportunities to create more innovation and new collaborations with XRPL, really creating a never-ending story. I feel I've really found my calling with XRPL Awesome Possum, creating digital NFTs, art, community, you name it. It's been such a great time. And now with our Diamond Hand community, our first story arc completely written out, and an infrastructure, including an XRPL validator, we are set for success. Now we are standing on the edge of a new digital frontier. Don't get caught flat-footed and come with us on an adventure of a lifetime. Thank you.
Great job. So the NFTs that are sitting in our wallet collecting dust, doing nothing, they can be incorporated into your storyline, is that what you're saying?
That's correct. We have 4 actual other NFT projects right now, including Chapter 1, and I have about a list of 50 that are ready to go for the other chapters.
And then, so that integration is through Wallet Connect or?
That's correct. Right now we have Zaman Wallet connected to our beta, which has been testing about a month ago, and we have our Zaman Wallet that's able to hook in with the SDK. And right now I'm actually looking into integrating even maybe other wallets so we can go cross-chain.
And then if you were to win money, what would you use it for?
Promotions and getting myself to Apex Ripple Swell in October, which I'm really looking forward to. And just, I've been doing this basically for myself, paying out of my pocket for the last 2 years because I really believe in this project. And it will just give me that validation that I'm on the right track and help me continue to keep this going forward in the future.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Next up, we'll have Crypto Family and XL Presso, and then we'll have a quick 10-minute break.
XR Presso?
Sorry. I sent the Canva link to the email I was supposed to. It's called CFR, Crypto Fam Pitch. Well, I guess I can just start while they pull up the pitch. Is that okay? Awesome, awesome. So, thank you guys for...
Yeah, we could do XR Presso first then, and then we can go back to family. Usually family comes first, but... we'll do XR Presso.
fly here. Hi everyone, my name is Matthew. I'm the founder of XRPresso.io. I'm an engineer and I built XRPresso because I believe people should be able to transact online the way value moves on the XRP ledger. Fast, secure, low cost, and without giving up control of your money. In 2017, I discovered the XRP ledger. Not because somebody told me to buy it, because I was an engineer looking for what was actually different. And XRP was different. Settlement in 3 to 5 seconds, fractions of a cent in network fees. But the question struck with me was deeper than the technology. We've all been talking about crypto for years, and I kept asking myself, what are we actually supposed to do with it? XRP was built for payments. It is fast enough, it is cheap enough, it is ready. It's time to start using it to pay for things, and to get paid for things. This is why I built XRPresso. This clicker doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Right now, if you want to sell something online, if I want to sell something online, I give away sometimes over 10% to a platform, wait days for my money to clear, and pray a chargeback doesn't wipe out my profits. If I want to hire someone for a freelance job, I wire funds into a centralized platform and hope they actually deliver. If I wanted to buy or sell an NFT, I'm on a different platform with different wallets and a completely different experience. And if I'm in crypto, that experience is even more fragmented. Your wallet lives somewhere, the marketplace is somewhere else, your NFTs are somewhere else. And settling between them requires steps that many people won't take. The rails exist, XRP exists, RLUSD is live. What has been missing is the consumer layer that makes it all work together for everyday commerce. XRPresso is a non-custodial XRPL wallet and marketplace ecosystem. One app, 3 verticals. Physical goods, free listings, location search, and an advanced XRPL escrow for shipped items. Physical goods can also be exchanged in person at the push of a button to finality. Services and gigs, structured milestone agreements locked on chain at order creation. Each milestone has its own independent XRPL escrow. Deliverables are encrypted end-to-end, funds are released on approval, or auto-released after 7 days if the buyer goes silent. Neither party can change the terms after escrow is committed. That's a level of freelance protection that Fiverr and Upwork can't offer. NFTs, we have a full launch pad, time drops, random mints, dynamic NFTs, allow lists, RLUSD pricing, decentralized storage, protocol-enforced royalties that can't be bypassed. And underneath all 3, Signal Protocol, end-to-end encrypted chat. Crema, our in-app loyalty token, built as an XLS33 multi-purpose token on XRPL mainnet that rewards activity and can be redeemed for premium free discounts on our platform. We also have optional yield on IOXRP through a Flare DeFi integration right from the wallet dashboard. On our platform, you can trade an XRP or RLUSD, including an index swap feature. This is all live today at XRPresso.io. The global e-commerce and resale market is ready?
Great presentation. I love your personal story as well. That really helped to make it real. The token, you mentioned you're going to have a token. Where will that derive value from within your ecosystem?
Our Crema token is not a for value tradable token. It's more a loyalty and rewards token that's meant to be used inside the app. So as users either create listings or make sales or even refer a friend, they will earn Crema rewards token, which then can be put towards some of the premium features of our app. So for example, one premium feature of our app is you can have your listing live on our homepage as a highlighted listing. And so to do that, it's a certain amount of XRP, and so the Crema could go to offset those premium features.
Okay, cool. Very organic. I like it.
Like a reward system. You mentioned custody a couple of times and yield. Does that mean your platform will be custodying these assets prior to the transfer? So.
Good question. No, our platform is fully non-custodial. We have a Flare DeFi integration built in, but it's always your keys and your crypto, very important piece of our platform.
Have you done an audit?
We have not done an external audit yet. That's part of what we would use the money for. I didn't get to that part of my slide yet, but we are early I would say we are pre-scale, but not pre-product. The wallet works, the marketplace works, the escrow works. Part of why I'm standing here today is because it's time to get the word out and to scale. I would use the money to help do that, and also build in our mobile app, and also a third-party API. I would like XRPresso to have a third-party API as well.
Brilliant. Thank you. Now we'll come back to Crypto Family. And then we'll have a quick 10-minute break.
Thank you guys. Giving me the stage and the time. All right, the digital nomad experience, the teardrop effect. It's a creator-led experimental media platform for Web3 brands. So the problem. Web3 brands struggle to stand out in a crowded, fast-moving ecosystem. Most marketing feels repetitive, low trust, and easy to ignore. At the same time, creators who shoot, curate, and distribute valuable content are often underpaid for the value they create. Brands need authentic visibility, creators need better monetization. So the solution, the digital nomad experience is a mobile experimental media platform. We create sponsor-backed creator activations that generate branded content, live stream engagement, community participation, and creator monetization. Reusable media assets for partner brands. Why we care is attention is shifting towards creator-led media. Audience trusts creators, communities, and experiences more than traditional ads. In Web3, trust and culture matter even more, making authentic creator-driven storytelling one of the strongest growth channels. Here's our roadmap to go to market. It's launched where Web3 already gathers, high-density crypto cities with strong sponsor and creator activity. So the sponsorship program, there's a little bit of information about that, but what we're leveraging is XRP, which serves as the communication layer of the XRPL, and Lady Cafe that offers cross-chain interoperability with NFTs. So we believe merging these two formats, we get to build trust without having to form for it. So the ask is to use the funds to basically build our treasury and get more sponsored partnerships. And this is our team, Nasi, and we got Crypto Fam Radio, which is known as Dawn. Thank you guys.
Have you scaled at all? Do you have any influencers using your platform?
Yeah, so far right now we do have, the event is actually kicking off right now. We do have 6 creators that are participating on this event right now. We have Jenna X, that's right now surviving, she just got picked up, and we have another creator called Miggy. He's representing God Soul, which is a merchant account, and also Lady Cafe, which we're using her platform. They're all gonna be participating on this nomadic experience for 24 hours.
And then how do they reach you?
They can just DM us on X or just, or email us at cryptofammedia@gmail.com.
Fantastic. And just in terms of next roadmap, obviously you're looking at those events. What would it look like a year from now? Where do you want to go?
I'm sorry.
Where would you like to be a year from now?
Honestly, we would like to be right here again, pitching again if we can.
Great answer.
So what we're doing is we're trying to basically create an episodic format. So hopefully we already have multiple vertical series. So we're just trying to create a series of shows for activations.
Perfect. Fantastic. Well, that wraps up this section of pitches. We're going to break for a quick 10-minute break. So we'll be back at 12 o'clock and then we'll see everybody then. Thank you.
That was good, man. Hey, you didn't step the eagle. Fucking hey. Right on point. Yeah, man. Good job. Strike is over. Oh. faith. You don't want to do that faith unless you really want to. That's what So it's like you're basically contracting yourself. You're putting your investment into yourself. This is a project. So yeah, I got people that are willing to put 2K into our business, and I'm here not. I'm here because that's my foot high on treasure. Working towards something like this. That's one thing that you put. Bro, that's everything, bro. That's like well shit. That's a great project. That's everything, bro. What do you mean? This is back home in Charles. That's caring. It's That's Karen right there. Are you supposed to say Yo, that's the shit I want to learn, bro. Like, that's the shit I want to learn. Yeah, it hasn't changed. That house is for us. She's selling a restaurant. That's what these are what is minting collections. We're not making a collection for this house, bro. That's the whole liquidity, bro. Literally to raise funds and get back access. Like there's no shame in collection. Bro, that's what I'm doing. I'm buying 3 other packs with I'm validating it. That's why I'm validating.
Yo, honestly, bro. You can survive it. Bro, no, I'm dead ass.
I have an iPad too, bro.
I'm dead ass. It's got a stylus, it's got people.
This is like my girl, my sugar mama, right? So I'm used to the math. I really have like she lets me use it like
I know if I give it to you,
that shit sucks though. So is it gonna be like Chromebook is gonna suck? Because you know once you start using it for like at least 24 hours or something, it's logging.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't used it like that. You can like, I mean, I think it's a respect on but that was a couple years ago. And that money was there. Didn't know a lot of my wife, and then she switched. But it has like destroyed it.
Just create your collection. You want to launch a collection. So
That's not true.
like that's the what it like
Bro, that's I love that picture. Yeah. I see that picture. Yo. But I was like, maybe people will connect.
So, everybody, we're going to get started again. So, I hope everybody had a good, quick break. We're going to go through with the next teams, and our next team will be Meridian, and then followed by X-Multi, Wall-X Carbon, and then StrikePay AI. And so, if you are one of those teams, just make sure that you connect with AV at the back, or if you're just presenting via your computer, just make sure that you are ready to present, because your time will start as soon as you get up on stage. And so if you make sure that you are connected up, then that will just give you more time as opposed to being on stage and the clock starts running. So if you're one of those teams, you know roughly which order you're in anyway. Just go find AV and also just get ready to present. But let's have a big round of applause for Meridian.
Hello everyone, can you hear me okay? Yeah. All right, my name is Justin Lake, and we started Axiom Logic, and we're based out of, it's a Wyoming-based LLC, but we're from Atlanta, Georgia. Business partner, Dr. Josh Davis. We created Meridian to bring tokenization of Bitcoin to the XRPL ledger. And we did it in a way where there's no more bridges, because there's been so many hacks, it's getting ridiculous. And so we were calling it native chain escrow. And there's quite a lot of cryptology involved in it. So what you would do is we have a specialized vault on the Bitcoin ledger. And that vault, each person would you would take your Bitcoin wallet, you would go to our protocol, and you would put it in the vault. And the vault is secured by Frost threshold security, so every user has their own signature. The vault is undetectable on the Bitcoin chain. We have canary detection every 30 seconds as well, and as well as Bitcoin's native CLTV time locks. So for 48 hours, anything that goes in is safe. And the signers on that side, before I talk about the XRP side, are 5 hardware security modules across 5 jurisdictions in different continents, potentially Singapore, Thales Luna, potentially Wyoming, obviously, and some others. And they all have there's one private key, and that private key is split amongst the security modules, and they never can actually see the private key. They just mathematically figure that out when it's time to make a deposit or let go. So what happens is, it's called Revelation Bitcoin, RV Bitcoin. And once you are able to deposit your own Bitcoin, we use the DIA native oracle that XRPL has as one of the primary primitives that they offer. And it's a read-only, so it's going to observe that the Bitcoin was deposited. And then we also have another one called a chain observer that I created, an oracle. And what it is a read-only as well. There's no keys, there's nothing. And what happens is that the read-only, they issue the token engine to create your RBBTC on the actual XRPL ledger. And so we've also integrated, because it has KYC obviously on there, you have a Zaman wallet you would most likely use or whatever. We also have integrated the swaps in the native escrow. There's a lending protocol. We're using their lending 85, I believe it is as well, their XLS 85. And so we have all these unique things with intense security, and it's a very hard thing to explain, and I hope it works out. We have a booth over there, and I'm demoing the live protocols. Meridian has 617 tests it's passed. I did an internal audit with 70 findings so far. So it's over there. We can walk through the whole thing. It's fully functional, fully live, in an independent development environment. Yes, so please come stop by the booth and take a look at it. We have the QR codes you can look at. We have the Get Books. I have another protocol as well over there. It's fully functional. It's a humanitarian protocol. It's not in this. It's a cure for global aid and for fraud. For that, it's pretty good for geofence, AI, verified beneficiaries and vendors and whatnot. And that's fully functional over there. I actually have Phil and Dom. You guys are beneficiaries. Phil is a beneficiary and Dom is a generator provider in a natural disaster zone that we're going to show everybody to get their tokens and get their resources they need. And that's using ERC 11.5. Hey, thanks everybody. And I got hit by a drunk driver 13 years ago, so if anyone wants to talk about this type of thing, come by, all right?
So yeah, really cool. What is the process for you to bring Bitcoin to the XRP ledger?
Well, that's the key. We're not bringing it. We're leaving it on chain. And everything's like, hey, XRP's on Solana. Well, XRP should be on XRP in my opinion. And just like Solana should be on Solana. And we can represent those tokens without having to move them and lock them on their own blockchain and not have to take the risk of the relay and the messaging of the bridges. So it's completely with Meridian, if you were to hack Meridian, you'd have to compromise all 5 hardware security modules, the CLV time lock on Bitcoin. You'd have to hack the Bitcoin blockchain to crack that against the miners on the CLV time lock. And you'd have to beat the 30-second canary detection, which if that triggers the anomaly, then there's a back end. It's just the most minimized trust we could possibly be is a decentralized application. And it only has black hole options so we can refigure the hardware security modules and then it turns the protocol back on. There's no keys to end the Bitcoin vault. The only things that hold those fragmented keys are those HSMs, the security modules, and they just piece it together mathematically when it comes time to sign the transaction. So once the Oracle and the chain observer see the deposit is verified, it automatically goes over and issues your RV BTC token in your wallet, and you can swap it immediately for RLUSD.
Amazing, thank you. Fantastic. We'll have our next teams coming right up. So that's Refill, Pulp, Xmulti, and then Wallex Carbon. So if you're one of those teams, come right up.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Doc, also known as Chucky D. I'll try and be quick, make sure I don't get the music played on me. I'm the founder of Prequel, formerly Vault, of Cuddy Bree Digital Custom. Prefill solves a simple but expensive problem. Billions of dollars sit idle inside limit orders every single day. Traders place buy orders below market price to buy the dip. The capital could sit there for days, weeks, sometimes months or longer, earning absolutely nothing. That's dead capital. No yield, no productivity, no capital efficiency, and Prefill changes that. Today, traders are forced to make a bad decision. They either keep capital sitting idle so they're ready for execution, or they move the capital somewhere productive and they risk missing the trade. That's a broken system. In crypto, in DeFi, CeFi, even in traditional finance, resting order creates massive dormant liquidity. Idle capital is lost opportunity. And the bigger the trader, the bigger the inefficiency. Prefill turns waiting capital into working capital. Instead of funds sitting dormant inside pending limit orders, Prefill routes that capital into safe, productive yield strategies while preserving execution readiness. When market conditions approach the target price, liquidity is recalled, the order executes as expected, the user keeps the strategy, but the capital stays productive while it waits, and that's Prefill. How it works, the flow is simple. User places a limit order, capital is allocated to pre-fill. Those funds generate yield while inactive. And execution order condition approaches. As the execution approaches, liquidity is recalled. The order fills normally. The priority is never to chase yield, execution reliability, principal protection. That always comes first. That's the priority. Yield is the benefit. Trust is the product. We're launching this with XRP on the XRP Ledger ecosystem because XRPL understands this problem immediately. It's built around order books, liquidity movement, and real trading infrastructure. Fast finality and low fees make capital recall realistic and scalable. But pre-fill is not limited to XRPL. It is chain agnostic infrastructure. Works across decentralized exchanges, centralized exchanges, stablecoin treasury strategies, and eventually traditional finance as well. Thank you all for your time.
How far along are you in the process?
Thanks for that. We're still in the MVP. We're just building this out. I'm really here to get around some gigabrains and figure out who I can partner with to help me with a lot of the technicals. So right now I'm doing a lot of development work myself. The funds would help me bring on developers and really get this moving on out of MVP.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Next team.
Oh, he took it.
He got him good.
Okay. It's not also something, but.
Well, hi everyone. I'm Terrence, known as Peak, and this is Harley, who goes by SN, along with our lead architect Dennis, who is tuning in from Canada today. We're the team behind the SEAL community, the very first NFT community takeover on XRPL. When we formed our CTO, we immediately set up a multi-sig to secure our treasury, but we hit a massive wall. Every dApp on the XRPL asks for a single key signature, but truly black hole vaults do not have a single key. That is the entire point of being decentralized. This means CTO projects, DAOs, and multi-sig accounts couldn't sign into a DEX, an NFT marketplace, or a DeFi protocol. We could hold our funds, but we couldn't manage them or use them. We couldn't use them. We realized that managing shared treasuries is entirely broken. Right now, organizations are forced to trust a single person with a seed phrase. And if your treasury relies on one person's keys, you do not have custody. You have a single point of failure.
This is exactly why we built X Multi, the enterprise multi-sig toolkit.
We built it natively on the XRPL's core architecture, no smart contracts required. With support for over 31 transaction types, your DAOs can now interact with AMMs, mint and manage NFTs, and be able to set up custom voting roles to fit any team structure. But power means nothing without security. X-Multi is 100% self-custody, no server storage. Your keys never leave your browser. Secured by industry standard encryption, we've also integrated two-factor authentication, device passkeys, as well as clear transaction previews so you know exactly what you're signing.
And the best part is, this isn't a prototype. X-Multi is fully functional, live on mainnet right now, and settling real assets in 4 seconds. It operates as a frictionless progressive web app on any device, even featuring built-in point-of-sale system for XRP and RLUSD. Our core features are completely free during this public launch. We built this to solve our own problem, but today we are providing the infrastructure for the next wave of XRPL adoption. We're bringing real structured governance to DAOs and enterprise treasuries. And you can scan the QR code here to secure your treasury today. Thank you.
Great presentation. I like that it came out of a problem you actually faced yourselves. How do you see this fitting into the multi-sig landscape? Like, do you see Gnosis, for example, as being something that is a good piece of inspiration, or see them as being a competitor?
I mean, whenever we started this CTO, we looked at the competitors and really there wasn't any that allowed us to kind of interact and connect the wallet. We couldn't manage the NFTs or manage the AMMs, so we kind of had to build our own system. I haven't looked at the Gnosis one, but the main one we looked at was the one that was built into the Zalman app.
Thank you.
When I click the QR code and go, the first thing it asks me to do is import existing wallet, and that automatically makes me wonder what kind of security level is on this particular platform. Have you had any audits done on your platform?
We've currently only done internal audits, and that's actually what we're looking to utilize the money for third-party security audits. It clearly says that it's in gray beta, and it also allows you to create a wallet so you don't have to import your current wallet.
So right now, if you were to onboard everybody in this room, would you suggest creating a new wallet for your platform?
Absolutely, yes, you can create your wallet.
Next two. That's Alex Carbon, Strike KAI, and then Jane Moore. So if you're next, just come right by the stage and then you'll have more time to present.
guys.
No problem. You can email it and we can go to the next team. Go to the next one. Cool. StrikePay AI, please come to the stage. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Okay. I come from a family of construction builders. When I was 12, I was picking up nails on job sites for a penny apiece. 45 years later, I've worn every hat in the industry, from carpenter, foreman, superintendent, subcontractor, GC owner. I've lived every angle of this industry. I'm Carl Thompson, co-founder and CEO of ConstructAid.ai. My co-founder and CTO, Devendra Hudke, has built enterprise software for 30 years. Construction has 3 problems every project feels: communication, a dozen first languages on every job. Document management, there's thousands of compliance documents, files from bid to closeout. Slow payments, 60 to 90-day waits are normal. Small businesses bankroll the work themselves. ConstructAid solves all 3. Voice first, AI across languages. Speak into the app, it processes your documents. Agentic AI will automate the paperwork. Escrow funding and AI agentic compliance hub, triggering puts or EVM smart contracts on the XRP ledger, settle stablecoin payments in seconds. Right now, we're building our knowledge base on a $25 million school program in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. A pilot deployment is about to go live with our founding GC partner. Walking through our pay apps, we can go to Speak Your Pay app and simply tell it, I want to bill $8,000 on finishes, $5,000 on HVAC, $4,000 for the fire alarm this week for the Mockingbird project. The foreman in the field speaks this into his phone, it records it, processes it in the app, generates the pay application, submits it to the general contractor for approval. The general contractor approves and settles. Process the conditional lien waivers, settles it on the XRP ledger. And what used to take 90 days now takes 90 seconds. That's our vision for ConstructAid. We're working on the AI portion of it now, automating workflows.
I think it's fantastic. My first job was picking up nails out of the dirt at 9 years old too, and then my dad would use that money to buy me lunch. So I can definitely relate with that. I think it does solve a big problem. Does this also do payments to staff? So if you had a crew of 12 people, would you be able to pay them through this?
The vision is to bring every stakeholder on a project onto the chain. into their suppliers. We want to bring supply chain in this as well. So it's a heavy lift, and there's a lot of moving parts in construction. What we're asking for is some expertise when it comes to blockchain and all. You know, we have the SaaS developer, we have the knowledge base. We need expertise and funding, of course, to bring this to life.
So you're looking for developers and funding?
We have the developers. We need funding and blockchain expertise, perhaps.
Excellent, great.
And just to confirm, you're using Oral USD then on the XRP ledger as a stablecoin? Oral USD?
Stable coins would be the main payment process flow for everybody. I like the idea of a dual token. I'd like to use the K token for incentive base for time being worked for legal meetings.
Fantastic, thank you. Next speech, Jane Lauren. And then we can go to Wallex Golden then as well, and then next team right after that, and then Anaquatic Gaming and Goblin Horn.
We're back. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you guys doing today? So my name is Jonathan Paez. A lot of you guys know me as Be The Change online. Discovered the XRPL a couple of years ago. Made a bunch of really good friends. We've talked about it a lot. It's all about the community. And thanks to Dom and Phil for engaging into the community. They're the ones that drove to ask these questions so that we could build this project. So starting with,
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I discovered XRP through years and decades of failed systems working with programs like OSHA. And to me, the XRP is an anchor system for real world that can stay and maintain off-chain in private databases.
So currently, let's say that there's two auditors that are reviewing the same exact oil well. But at the end, they don't fully agree on the outcome. And that's happening in the real world today. And that's not because anybody's doing anything wrong. It's because the system relies on models and estimates and interpretation. At WellX, we are fixing that. A core issue in carbon markets is trust and consistency. And when the same project can produce a different outcome, depending on how it's reviewed, that's not inefficiency. It's a structural limitation. And that limits how much capital can actually trust and participate in these markets. So we built a system to solve that. And I'll pass it to Jimmy to walk you through how it works.
So at WellX, we ingest data or raw environmental data via drones, sensors, and verified data sets. Currently, once at time of ingestion, we run it through our deterministic rule engine that's designed specifically for the methodology that is used for the project. And once that enters our system, it produces a pass, fail, or review state to allow users the ultimate decision on what should go on. Currently, each step of our system produces a record, and that record provides an auditable trail that's very important for this specific industry. We also view ourselves as a neutral layer for various companies and methodologies to review and contrast against each other, because currently that does not exist. Our system, every step along the way, creates a cryptographic hash that's coupled with an XRPL anchor in order to provide that verified timestamp that's so important for this audit process. We're not here to technically replace registries. We think that we can enrich them through this additional audit layer that we provide.
And WellX actually operates upstream of registries like the American Carbon Registry. It is designed to be aligned with Vera and Gold Standard. So we're starting with methane from orphaned oil wells because it's high impact and measured already. And this extends to any real-world asset where trust in data determines value. And the system is already built. Today, we can take a real data set, end-to-end, from intake to verification to proof to the blockchain anchoring. And we've secured a pilot entry point in Midland, Texas, giving us direct access as well. Thank you.
Really impressive how much progress you've made. I'd love to hear more about the pilot.
Yes, so the pilot gives us an access point into the Midland markets, and that is, again, through networking, that's again through our attempt to prove the real-world data exists.
Yeah, so currently we have a registration page, a methodology review page, a well tracker page, and an engine page. Each page creates a cryptographic hash and an XRP hash. And on our last page, we have a full audit trail that collects all of those hashes, lists them out clearly, and all the raw data that's collected within each one of those steps.
How are we verifying the raw data that you're getting?
Well, we can't say that the raw data itself is truth. Once it enters into our system, then we can prove that it's accurate at that time. But as far as when it's coming into that system, there's additional steps through the verification that we would need in order to verify that's accurate.
Next, we'll go right to blockchain brokers. Blockchain brokers, go for it.
My first slide randomly disappeared, so I'll just kind of explain who I am and what I'm doing. So I am starting a company called Blockchain Brokers, and it's a real estate tokenization company. And I have been in real estate around real estate for my entire life. My family, my mom has been in it for about 25 years. My dad's a realtor, my brother, I as well. I've also had intense studies in real estate investment, I would say probably about 5 years ago. So I understand the asset class extremely well. And for the tokenization itself, there's an extreme problem. There's a liquidity problem with real estate globally. It's extremely illiquid. Sellers cannot get hands on money quick, but an even bigger problem is going to be how expensive it is for people to get in assets that are cash flowing. If, let's say you wanted to buy a house today, it's going to cost you at least $100,000 to buy that because you're going to need to use a conventional loan. So it's expensive to get in, but what we're going to be doing here, we're going to make it affordable for everybody. So we're going to make slices on the blockchain, on the XRPL directly, and it's going to make real estate affordable for everybody. But not only that, it's going to give instant liquidity for investors that have these cash flowing properties that need money fast, right? That's the biggest problem. So what are we going to do to be able to do it? So this is how it works. So myself is going to scout out properties in the Atlanta area. That's where I'm a realtor at. So I can make the purchase and sale contracts. It's going to be an assignable contract. And after it goes under contract, what we're going to then be able to do is assign it into a holding company, what's called an SPV. And we're going to assign tokens to each company that is on the blockchain. So essentially, we're creating the stock market for real estate is what's going to happen. So there's going to be a platform. There's going to be hundreds of companies, LLCs, that are in holding companies, and they're going to be fractionalized. So you're going to be able to come in and buy a slice $100 on this paycheck, and then in 2 weeks you'll be able to do another $100. So you're going to be able to slowly but surely build a real estate asset portfolio that cash flows, and it's going to generate you daily yield in the form of RLUSD. And on top of that, it's also going to appreciate in value, and whatever percentage of the tokens you own of that SPV, you're also going to get the appreciation in RLUSD. That's going to be some ironing out of how we're going to do that. I think we're going to have some appraisals, maybe partner with an appraisal company to be able to get the value that the assets have appreciated. But there's going to be infinite yield. Like the opportunity is insane because $400 trillion.
Really good idea. And the phrase that is really, really good is the stock market for real estate.
Yes.
Really easy to understand. Do you have properties in mind that you're looking to use as the first ones?
Yeah, so I've actually spoken to multiple people, and for phase one of the project, we're going to focus on fully paid off cash flowing properties because that's going to generate the highest yield, and that's where the investors are really going to want to buy those slices. So you're not going to, like, if someone's living in their house and it's not generating cash flow, the investors really don't want those slices as much, so we're really focused on the properties that are fully paid off, so those are going to generate the most yield. I'm thinking you should be able to get anywhere from 15 to 20% month after month because we're cutting out a lot of the middlemen at the end of the day.
What's the process to get, so if I had an apartment complex that was generating yield, it's paid off, and then you needed liquid, so you put a portion of that building up in, tokenize it for sale. What's the mechanism that takes the rent money and puts it into my pocket as a coin holder?
Yeah. So it's going to be through the amendments on the XRPL, the smart contracts that are built into the DEX itself. As the money's coming in, we're going to have a third party. We're going to have a third party company that is looking over the monthly financials, and they're going to put it into an account, and from there it's going to distribute to all of the holders. So whatever percentage you hold of the token, so they're equity tokens that they're like, so people are going to be able to buy a percentage of it. If you own 0.001% of the equity of it, then we could do it daily, monthly. It'll just, whatever you own, that cash flow will generate in the form of RLUSD. It'll just pop up in your wallet. It's very interesting.
Very cool. Thank you. Next up, we have Nerdy X Wallet. And then we will take a 20-minute break for lunch after that. Yep, Nerdy Wallet.
Nerdy wallet.
Hi, I am Nerdy X Labs. The problem that we're trying to solve here is every time you talk about blockchain is that you have to go down this whole rabbit hole of telling people, first download this wallet, then go to this site, to this exchange, and then fund your wallet. What we're creating here is called XRPL operating system. It's ledger made simple. What it does, it allows users to manage their account, use their wallet. So a lot of people who, there's a lot of transaction types on the ledger that people are not taking advantage with. For example, like whitelisting different accounts, like wallets, so only accepting XRP from certain accounts to prevent spam. A lot of people don't really know how to access these things. Like you have XRP Toolkit and all these other different websites, but it's really fragmented. What we're solving is trying to eliminate all the different apps and trying to create one operating system for the ledger. What this allows people to do is, there's like this identity crisis right now where we have so many different fragmented apps. We're trying to make it simple as like a Google platform for the ledger, where the ledger is really easy to interact with. We have a command center for unified chain. Because we don't have too much time, I'd rather just show you. So this is the ledger, and this is the main website. And so you can switch between XRP Ledger and Zahao directly. You would connect, and you would pick your new user, returning user. You can select the ledger you want to connect to, and then select the wallet you want to use. And then we have a tier structure that goes beyond it. And what that tier structure does is allows people to pick the fees that they want to pay. If you want to pay, because someone has to pay the fee, whether it's the user or whether it's the application who pays the fees. So depending on your structure, either we would cover the fees or you would cover the fees, and you would have we can offer 0 fees for trading. We have an explorer within it, so you can search what your addresses or through the XNS domains, like Sean XRP, Sean.xrp, you'll be able to search it. We have a coin site. Then we have a marketplace, which it's an NFT brokerage. So people, for example, if you were to buy an NFT, you would have like a claim and you'd be able to claim it. We have an analytics dashboard. So this is live data that's pulling directly from the ledger. So you can see the price, the wallets, the total value, and the total supply of RLUSD. This is from Vet's new site for the RL tracker. I was able to contact him and use his API for that. And in the bottom, you can see the live ledger feed. I can show you the dashboard real quick. So this would be the dashboard, and the dashboard would allow you to have a quick overview of things that you want to do. And then we have another portion for this part, which is the biggest part of this, which is called social. So social is like a social media platform. And what we're solving with this is
Great job building all that out. Seems like you've got so many different products. Which one would you focus on for the go-to-market? Which one do you think is the one that you're going to go out with first?
So first I want to finish the XRP Ledger operating system portion, which is be able to people to manage their accounts. Then I'll focus with the social, which is like the social media platforms for the gig economy. So if anyone, think about like an Etsy. So it doesn't matter what you want to sell, even if you have a subscription service, you can pay people, tip people directly in RLUSD. The main thing is about building on the XRP Ledger is global, so none of the apps are limited per region. It's actually a global app. So let's just say you wanted to buy something from somewhere in a rural country. They can use the platform to sell the product, and someone else can buy it.
Nice. Where are you at with development? Is it live?
Still in development stage. It's not live yet. There's a lot of ins and outs with it. Like there's another problem with social media, which is like people are copying other people's accounts. But because you have every single account will be tied to their wallet address, you can always verify the creator that your person is.
Perfect. And we do actually have time for one more team then before we have a quick break again, and that will be Help AI. So Help AI, come right up.
Hello everyone, my name is Pablo and I am the founder of LAI LLC, and I have about 15 years of healthcare experience, care coordination, care management, and nurse inpatient and outpatient settings. My co-founder, James.
Hi, I'm James. I'm a software engineer. I've been doing that for about 28 years. Done pretty much about everything from the largest companies in the world. and joined up here with Pablo to work with LKI.
That's right. So, less than 10% of the world uses blockchain. And even fewer use the ecosystem like XRP. But the real problem is not how to use it, or they don't know how to use it on their everyday lives.
Yeah, and honestly, it's not because people aren't interested. It's just because things are just way too complicated.
And at the same time, healthcare is struggling, and it's struggling big time. Patients don't follow plans, they're not engaged, and they don't stay in any program long term.
Yeah, so here we have two problems. We have healthcare that people don't want to stick with, and we have technology that's just way too complex to use.
That is right, and we have a solution. That's why we're building Nurse Help Me. This is an AI-powered healthcare platform and ecosystem focused on improving outcomes through personalized care coordination and direct provider connection.
And here's the key. We removed all the complexity of it. Users don't need to understand the blockchain at all. It just all works seamlessly in the background.
That's right. And we're not building it just for one market. We're building it for the real world accessibility.
So one advantage we have is that this platform will start out being bilingual in English and Spanish. We already have strong connections in Central and South America that we're talking to. And because healthcare and confusion does not stop at the borders.
That's right. We have connections already down south of the border, and one of our strongest markets to focus on will be Southern California. We're going to improve compliance, increase engagements, and help providers retain patients, leading to better long-term healthcare outcomes.
Right, so from a tech side, what that means is that there's real-time coordination, secure data handling, and instant transactions all powered by the XRPL. And yes, this will be faster than waiting on the phone with your doctor.
That's right. The Health AI token will power the whole ecosystem. It will be rewarding users for hitting health goals, milestones, and acting as a payment and credit system within the platform and ecosystem.
Yeah, so think of it like this. You get rewarded for doing what your doctor already wants you to do, which, let's be honest, you don't always want to do.
And in the future, this will enable secure logins, audit trails, and near instant healthcare data sharing, all while maintaining
I just realized my shit's dying fast.
Great job, guys. So, HIPAA, security clears, we've asked everybody about their audits and their security protocols. HIPAA's even more secure. What are you guys doing about that, and have you had audits?
I'll answer the first part. So we're building with HIPAA compliance in mind. And we actually beta tested a few different types of ecosystems, and we settled with one where we signed the AI agreements with the providers that we're working with, AWS and Google, and we're also opening an account and following the guidelines of Accountable HQ. After all of this done, we're going to pay for a full HIPAA audit, and that will give us a seal of basically a third-party auditor saying you are fully HIPAA compliant. That way we can push it into the healthcare market.
Amazing. Thank you very much. Hold on. And now we'll have a 20-minute break. If you haven't already grabbed lunch, you can get some lunch, and then we'll be back here at 1:15. Butterfly effects. Cool. Which project are you with? Nope, no, you're up. You're up as well. Yep, cool.
Thanks for tuning into the stream, y'all. They're taking a break for lunch, like they said. I'll keep it running. Just come back in 20.
Yeah. That's just the running time. There's 2 more months. It's 2 hours, right? Skip one. Ew, this is good. I didn't. What is the movie kebab? I don't know what that is. Like they're just. You're okay. You're not helping because like that. I don't know what the triple OGs are either. Do you? What's up, man? You made it. You made it. You guys. We did, and the fan went up there. Yeah. Very well. Wow. Within the time slot. Yeah.
Really? You think we nailed it? Dude, I'm so proud of you, bro. Dude, you're awesome. Last night. So hungry. That may be over. I'm gonna grab one more and put my shit down here. Alright? Yeah. Be right back. That's the laptop. If we need it. Yeah, so what was it?
The general, you got any like picture of this campsite?
We have an issue with Victor. He's not happy that this happened. Is there Wi-Fi? No Wi-Fi. This looks good. Because that's what I'm fucking hungry. But yeah, so Victor Martin's not happy. Did anything back? Yeah, so that's what happened to me, but he just texted me now, and he said that he's going to be there, like he's going to be yeah, I guess he's one of the greatest. That's what I call him, like, he just texted me that right now. So. Yeah. I don't like it. I want him to leave. I don't like how we can. What do you mean, like we can? Blame it on you. You got to. Yeah, but I thought all the creators but this is the only night he's got to move around. So it's just one night. Because it's hard, that's it. It's not an XRP check. Not a date.
Well, Barbie's going to stress her state.
Yeah, sorry.
Bro, I just feel like we're not actively
Sorry to interrupt your lunch. Yo! I'm Vegas Flash. That's what I said. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, very cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Like, that's my space. Vegas? Okay, maybe I'm following you. Yeah. Did you hear the visual on that experience that I was there? Oh, I am following you. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, you have? Okay. You just got back into town. You just finished your experience. So that was the reason I didn't go up and pick her up. So, and then I had to go to the next participant.
Alrighty, welcome back to the Shark Tank. We're going to start off with Butterfly on stage right now, and then for the next 2 to 3 teams, we'll read them out so that everyone else can get ready. So Butterfly Effects right now, Candy's room, Kita's room, and then Agility or Turn. Cool, awesome, let's get started.
Hello, my name is Daniel Nowak, and I'm the founder of Butterfly Effect Digital Comics. To tell you a little bit about myself, I have a bachelor's degree in industrial technology and a master's in financial accounting. For the past 20 plus years, I split my career between retail management, corporate finance, and investing. Butterfly Effect Digital Comics is a platform where Fans own characters, shape stories, and build universes together in a collaborative way, all powered by the XRP Ledger and the BEDC platform. For decades, we've had a tech revolution. AI, social media, and blockchains will change creation forever. Comic book fans want more than old, boring, passive reading experiences of yesteryear. Likewise, comic creators struggle with collaboration, royalty rights, and sustainable economics, especially for those who are just starting out. The solution is decentralized comic book universes. Imagine community-powered storytelling via crowdsourced ideas, where fans become co-creators and owners. The blockchain enabling IP rights, royalty payments, and micropayments between other NFT owners and the editor themselves. Imagine what you can do when you cut out the middleman. So how does the platform work? It all starts with an editor who wants to create a comic universe. This person writes a flagship comic book and seeds the universe with interesting characters. The editor then mints these characters as NFTs, and if they so chooses, sells them on the open marketplace provided by the XRP Ledger DEX and our platform. If you own the NFT character, you own the storytelling rights, as well as the royalties for purchasing the comic book. That's right. If you own the character, you get to write your own comic book for that character. You can even mint new characters and sell those characters in the marketplace too. All NFTs feed back to the flagship series, which is written by the editor. If it helps, think of the editor as the person in charge of an Avengers-style flagship book, which NFT owners are in charge of individual stories that make up the Avengers team. Just like Thor or Iron Man has their own series that runs parallel with an overarching Avengers series. Just think of the dynamic, unpredictable narratives driven by community storytelling. Our platform is going to provide the rules and the tools to govern and collaborate within a shared comic universe. The editor acts as a referee for any storytelling disagreements between NFT owners, and the community has mechanisms in place to hold the editors responsible. Checks and balances. We will also provide job boards to help create a gig economy within these universes. BEDC will not have its own token. Instead, we will integrate with the XRP Ledger using the Zaman wallet and compliant stablecoins. You will be able to read, buy, vote, collaborate, and hire all in one platform. We envision this as just the beginning. We envision the BEDC platform to eventually extend into AI agent-driven content, as well as a market for books, films, and games, using the same strategy that we use for comic books. I want to thank you for your time. You can follow me at Butterfly Comics on X. Thank you.
You can follow me at Stone_XRPL and come to Coffee and Crypto with Stone and talk about this some more. And that goes for everybody else in this room that doesn't feel like they have enough time to talk.
I do need to follow you, sir.
I think this is fantastic. My only question, besides what are you going to do with the money, is there a creation station inside of your platform, or do they bring their creation to your platform?
They bring their creation to the platform, and this is just a publishing platform. The tools are going to be building outside of using AI or any other platform that they want to use, and then you bring a PDF and upload the PDF. And then you also mint NFT characters through the XRP Ledger, tied through a watermark on the PDF.
And then where is that stored? Is that a public server, or is that private within your?
Right now, I'm strictly in a demo phase. It's on a public website. I just started building this platform this month, so I'm brand new. But I'm here looking for a CTO and also looking to build as quickly as possible.
There's two companies in that can help you out.
Next team, you're up next. Keep this room.
Good afternoon, judges. My name is Makita Maxwell, Kita for short, managing partner and creator of Kita's Brew LLC, real world handcrafted skincare. Today I'll show you all how a proven product plus the XRPL equal the future of consumer commerce. Kita's Brew was founded in April of 2025 based on Honest Bee tallow-based skincare that people actually love. And my best seller is the What's JJ Doing Today. I've also had collaborations like curating 192 bottles of beard oil for the Beard Ape Society, 100 units of beef tallow for the TexRP's burn boxes, and 1,000 units of beef tallow for the XRPL Cancun 2026. And I'm also a sponsor for the XRP Las Vegas experience with Boatskii TV, TrueFi, and Web3 Truth. This is from a real product, from a real founder with real community. Here's the problem. Small brands like mine are getting killed at checkout with high card fees, eating margins, slow settlements, chargebacks, and cross-border issues. Crypto native consumers have clunky buying experiences, and every dollar lost to friction hurts growth. But there is a solution. We're building XRPL-powered commerce with real-time settlement, near zero fees, borderless payments with a simple QR-based checkout that instantly unlocks loyalty rewards. This is blockchain for actual commerce, retention and growth, not hype. Why now? Consumers brands need to protect margins and deepen loyalty. And Web3 communities are hungry for real products that they can actually support. And Kita's Brew is the perfect bridge. Proven product plus authentic founder. Here's my ask. I'm asking for $15,000 today. These funds will be used for a payment integration, that QR code-based workflow, marketing and customer acquisition campaign, and scaling with a production facility build-out. Kita's Brew is built on trust, care, and real products. With your support and the XRPL, we're ready to show the world what real-world blockchain adoption actually looks like. Thank you for your time and attention.
Brilliant presentation, and it's been great seeing you build in public as well. It's part of the customer acquisition, also just getting the word out there, which is really important. How do you see the XRP ledger being used on a day-to-day basis within your business? Like, what are the main barriers that you see? Obviously, this is the product that you are looking to build. What's a good example of where you would like to use the XRP ledger, but it's just too hard to at the moment?
Well, in a lot of instances, we have a lot of people that don't even know what the XRPL is, right? They don't understand about wallets. They don't understand how to move within the blockchain. So for me, it's about also getting education out there so that people understand how to do this. Because as we're moving forward, this is going to end up being the standard. So if this is going to be the standard, then we have to have something in place in order to be able to make that work for them.
Very cool. So the idea would be they scan the QR code and then they pay using their XRP wallets.
Right, so as of right now, they're able to utilize credit cards or anything else. So right now, I want to be able to implement that onto my website, and that's what the fund will go for.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you.
Next up, we'll have agility, and then ticket chain. Agility followed by ticket chain.
Let's go, Steph. Let's go. Hello, everyone. Breathe. How is everybody today? Excellent. Excellent. Can you hear me? I didn't need a microphone anyway. All right, everybody. I'm going to start now. My name is Stephanie. I have been part of the XP community for about 5 years. Been working on a protocol called Agility. Agility is built for interoperability with a species of ZKBs involved. You gotta do this. Y'all don't need to see all my... Uh-oh. Well, I didn't want to pitch anyway. It's not going, it's not going forward. There you go. So, in 2020, my identity was stolen. I was semi-retired on Hilton Head, living the dream, and when I say my identity was stolen, it was not stolen from somebody stealing my checkbook. It was a cyber attack. It was a major cyber attack that attacked everybody. The banks didn't know what to do. No one knew what to do. So I found XRP. I learned how to become my own bank, and I realized it was it's going to be life-changing. It's exactly what we needed. However, the problem was the KYC functionality. There were no smart contracts in the XRPL. There are no need for it. So we had pitched it to Ripple years ago and realized that we had a lot of work to do. I applied for the Midnight DevNet program years ago because of my story. I was chosen to do it. And I've been able to, Agility is a huge protocol. We have built tools using the Midnight CKPs. We are interoperating. We have Agility itself has a mentorship program where I'm teaching everybody how to use the tools. This is my very first mentee who's pitched to Midnight for the Build Club and is doing some crazy stuff. We're 60 years old. Our tools are focused on builders here for the XRPL and builders for the future. People that have problems, that are looking for real need problems. We also built an infrastructure. We are running an Evernode where we plan on to containerize all of our dApps, our web, Midnight, the ZKPs with the XRPL. We're going to be running infrastructure with the nodes, the Cardano nodes, the Midnight nodes, and what we're going to try and do is to facilitate all that through Evernode to save costs. AWS is very expensive. If you bring the nodes, and we have done this, all of this has been accomplished on testnet. We are able to run the Cardano nodes, the Midnight nodes, because with Midnight you do need the Cardano for the extra hardening of the security. So we are cross-chaining, which is why we are called Agility. Agility's got interoperability. So everything is going to be working together, but everything that we are doing stems from the XRPL. It started from the fact that we really needed KYC functionality. Every single one of you all need KYC functionality. And every single one of you all, that's what Agility is here to facilitate. Builders of this community. Builders that want to bring real life use cases. And that's what we're here to facilitate for you guys. We are still the very end. Yeah, the technical architecture. I'm gonna skip through a lot of this because it's running out of time. And the main thing I would like to share with you guys is, everything is built in. We're ready to go. We're a partner chain. It will not change. There's no amendments needed. What we need on XRPL are the ZKPs, the need to prove privacy without giving up all of your rights. So anyway, that being said, Agility, did I get everything? I did it! All right. You all have no idea how nervous I am. And I have to pitch this at Consensus next week to you guys as well. So I had to do it here first in front of my people. Thank you all.
Fantastic. Great presentation. So, how are you using Midnight versus the XRP Ledger? How are you using Midnight versus the XRP Ledger, or what's the interface? You're just going multi-chain with both of them?
We do something called the Partner Chain Toolkit that's facilitated by IOG and put out by XRPL. People, we have to pay transaction fees and everything else. If we were to use Ethereum for ZKPs, it would raise the cost. But with Midnight, the cost is minimal. Sorry, you guys really do not need to see all that. But again, so that's the difference between we're doing Partner Chain Toolkit.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Let's go.
Next up we have Ticket Chain. Ticket Chain followed by XRP Mortgage. Quick XRP Mortgage. And then Yield Flow. So those will be the next three teams. And if you're one of the following teams just after this team, after Ticket Chain, just make sure you connect with AV and come right next to the stage.
This model is simple and the margins are massive. We take 5 to 8% on every ticket. We take 2 to 4% on every peer-to-peer resale, and here's the best part. We carry zero inventory risk. We don't buy tickets, we don't warehouse anything, we mint on demand through a consignment model, and the ticket only exists at the moment the fan pays for it. That means low burn, fast scale, and no capital. The investment is here, the monopoly is cracking, the technology is ready, we have the relationships, the experience, and the conviction to make it happen. We are Ticket Chain.
Very impressive backgrounds. Well done. Very, very impressive. Do you have, I think maybe it's going to be on one of the slides, but do you have particular partners or concert venues that you would be partnering with? I just want to understand what the rollout looks like.
Yeah, so I work with thousands of different venues all over the US. I've got promoters, talent buyers, ticketing companies, artists. I'm an artist manager myself, and
I can't get on. I can't get on.
Hello, my name is Alex Santiago. I'm here to present my idea, Quick RP Mortgage. This idea will revolutionize the mortgage industry. We all know that cost of home ownership is rising, including high interest rates. My idea will incorporate daily micropayments and a return on the equity that you have in your home for an end-of-year down payment, reducing your overall length and amount of your mortgage. Sometimes it takes a moment to load up. My example is a $250,000 mortgage, traditional, 6% interest rate, where someone would put down 50%. Excuse me, $50,000, 20%. And that, I apologize. What would happen is you're going to I apologize. Hopefully this goes back around. At the end of the day, what we'll do is take the equity that you have in your home and you get a 4% yield return, probably on stablecoin, apply that to your mortgage at the end of every year, reducing the years of the mortgage and the amount out of pocket. A traditional 30-year mortgage is of a $250,000 with 50% down. Instead of costing you over 30 years $430,000, you end up saving $183,000 on your mortgage and reduce the payment time from 30 years down to 17. Which mortgage would you like? Any questions?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it on the presentation. Is this implemented or is this?
This is infancy idea. Okay. I like to work with developers and find people who work with regulators and build this project out.
So what would you use the money for?
Developers and probably work with lawyers and regulators to get approval.
Fantastic, thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Cool. Yield flows up next, followed by XRP Entertainment Ecosystem.
Ready? Hello, XRP and ECA. Who wants to make some money? Welcome to Yield Flow, XRP native money market on the XRPL UVM sidechain. So everyone in that room over there is talking about the assets, the prices, but you know what's missing? The yield. The yield, exactly, thank you. There's flagship assets, but missing infrastructure. XRP is just sitting there, people are accumulating and they're hoping it goes up, but why not earn some yield on it? 3 pillars, purpose built. We can bridge automatically from XRP over to the sidechain. This makes it easy for users to use. We're gonna show you a mobile app in our demo. It's not just on your computer, you can do it from your phone. So this becomes a venue for RLUSD borrowing. When institutionals or other traders want to borrow, they can go to this market, pay a market rate of interest that you can earn by lending out your XRP and other assets. We use standard battle-tested money market mechanics. Based on how much utilization is in the pool, the interest rates get determined automatically. Collateral liquidation, everything's set. There's a formula over there in the math thing we'll go to in the end. But what matters is that it's XRPL native. It's automatic bridging. It's open pools and institutional pool for different users. We target 80% LTV, and we have mechanics for automatic liquidation. This ensures that anyone can withdraw their assets at any time and is totally safe. This is quoted on my phone because phones are the new thing. So first you log in, you click one of the wallets. Let's fast forward this a little bit. You try to try to borrow, but you can't borrow yet unless you supply because you need collateral that's at stake. So that way it ensures that you don't go underwater. This is fast. Okay. So here where you supply, if you want to supply, you're holding that much XRP, and you can supply a percentage of it, and then once you supply that, you get to use that as collateral for your own borrowings across different assets. Just fast forward. There we go. So that's your portfolio, that's the earnings. You can see what's exactly in the wallet. You can supply and borrow. The markets tab will show the current borrow and lending rates of interest. So there you can see supply, and based on the utilization rate, the interest rates are dynamically calculated. And since I'm running out of time, I'm going to go back to here, and this is me. My prior projects have gotten 4 million transactions a month on Optimism, and an network I created at Hackathon last year, over 600 daily users.
Thanks for the presentation. Are you using something like Aave and forking that on the sidechain?
So Aave's license doesn't allow you to fork it directly for X number of years, but we clean room redesigned using AI from the ground up the exact same contract. Well, not exactly similar contracts, and therefore it's fully legal to deploy and with the same battle test mechanics of Aave. But yes.
Okay, cool, fantastic. Cool, awesome. Thanks, Nelson. Great presentation. Next up, we're going to have
Let's make some money with Yield Flow.
And of the Wandering Footprints, we'll have Armor, followed by FinTech Management.
Do you have the Wandering Home directory? Okay. All right, close your eyes for a second. Picture the life you actually want. The food, the house, the land, the adventure, the freedom. I'm Amanda Jones Archer, optimistic climb to some, 20 years on the road, 8 raising my family in a school bus. My dream is the Wandering Footprint home base, an neighborhood that welcomes our community home with a yearly music festival, the Mana Festival. Whatever it is, the Wandering Home Directory was created to help make your vision a reality. For too long, we've been lied to, our food contaminated, worked into the ground at jobs that barely cover the rent or mortgage, inflation reducing our spending power. So many of us are dreaming of the same thing, a healthy, wholesome, and free life. And until now, there has never been one trusted place to find the people, the products, and the resources to actually do it. The Wandering Home Directory is built on the belief your dreams coming true leads to all of our dreams coming true. Competition to collaboration, that is the shift. Hope. The Wandering Home Directory is the yellow pages for a new earth, a comprehensive community foundation, free to browse, free to list, memberships unlock the magic. Already in 2026, there's a projected $1.4 billion market in mobile tiny homes alone. We have the capability to merge all off-grid lifestyle living markets using the Web3 utility layer. Over 6 years of collaborative relationships with builders and community, on the XRPL, the foundation of the platform is now formed. People willing to be part of and co-create real sovereignty, physical, mental, spiritual, and financial freedom and inclusion, a level playing field. I have full self-custody of the Wandering Home Directory, the blueprint for what's possible. Beta testing launched this week, public release July 4th, our 6-year anniversary. The XRPL is built on trust lines, so is our directory. We are not just on the ledger, we are of it. The XRPL gave us the rails, we are giving it the human narrative, decentralized tech for sovereign, sustainable communities. Autonomy, sovereignty, and choice built into every transaction. A search that finally worked, token gating platform through membership NFTs with sale price that converts RLUSD to XRP in real time. Footprints, our work trade token, already being tested live, earned through your first steps of interacting with the Wandering Home Directory. And in 2027, we will have the optimistic market with XOM on XRPL as our discount token. I am building the bridge to real-world asset tokenization. We are supercharging onboarding to the XRP ledger. May 2028, Tiny Home Show Vision returns.
Fantastic presentation there. I think I said before that I want to be self-sovereign as well. So it's something that
Number your
is dear to heart. Those tokens that you mentioned, how do those all fit in? Because there's quite a lot right on the previous slide.
Yeah. So I'm just a girl that lives on a bus with a dream. And so the Blue Umbrella token is our meme token. It's like our flagship to bring people in. The Footprints token is a work trade token. That's what I'm testing right now. The middle was an NFT, our membership NFTs. The XOM token is supposed to be the internal marketplace discount token. And the Yahweh token is a gift giving token. So right now, that's where I spend most of the money, is getting lawyers to help me figure out how to do it all properly and to be above board and pay for the infrastructure like a new computer.
Okay, cool. And what's a work trade token?
So the dream is thousands of neighborhoods around the world and a way for people like me to be able to stay somewhere and be able to work. So essentially I have this whole system in the background of being able to work for 6 hours, getting a footprint token for every hour, paying 4 footprints per night to stay, accumulating them over the weekend where you don't have to work, and then every 2 weeks having 3 days off. So you can either pay to stay at the farms or you can use your footprints tokens. So this is just like me bringing this giant vision into like, how do I do it right now and how do I practice these things so that when the agri-hoods come along, I have the infrastructure built.
Very cool. Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Cool. Next up we have Armor, followed by XRP Entertainment Ecosystem.
Good afternoon, thank you for this opportunity. I'm James. I'm a 32-year-old U.S. Army dropout. I'm just a recreational investor, and I thought of a cool idea that can solve a really big issue that I found. The Pentagon has failed its 8th consecutive audit. Can't account for nearly $4 trillion of assets. Millions are wasted every year. Counterfeit parts, make their way into the supply chain, and that is putting lives at risk. The stakes are delayed readiness, inflated costs, and puts our national security at risk, and all while the taxpayers are footing the bill. Solution is Armor Ledger. It's military-grade asset tracking and anti-counterfeit platform built natively on the XRP Ledger. How it works is we tokenize all parts as NFTs and MPTs using cost-effective RFID chips, getting auto updates of location and conditions in real time. All of the payments settling instantly on the XRPL. Counterfeit detection breaks the chain instantly, creating an immutable audit trail. One XRP Ledger, instant settlements, nearly zero fees, natively supporting NFTs and MPTs, built-in compliance, freezing and clawbacks, energy efficient and institutionally trusted. We'll run a proof of concept with a mid-tier contractor, aiming for 100% audit visibility, 95% faster payments, and counterfeit detection in under 10 seconds. This is a massive market. Pentagon spends nearly $1 trillion a year. Just a 10% gain in efficiency will save tens of billions of dollars. And once we prove it here in the US, we can go global. It's just me for now. And the ask is $100,000 to get our DOW compliance and online with our first pilot to prove the concept. Just a concept for now. The vision is transparency, speed, and unbreakable trust because our troops and taxpayers deserve nothing less. Thank you.
That was great. So, I also served in the military. Thank you for sharing. You're absolutely right. I've seen it firsthand. My only question with you is, have you ever had any interaction with government contracting or winning one of those contracts?
Negative.
The process.
Negative. No, just the concept.
Thank you.
And on the topic of the $100,000, roughly how would you break that down?
I'm sorry, sir.
How would you break down the $100,000 spent?
The $100,000. Well, first I would get a developer and just start building the platform, and then get it into compliance with the Department of War.
Cool. Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool. Awesome. Next up, we have XRP Entertainment Ecosystem, followed by FinTech Management.
Right now, every song, podcast, film, book, video game you own can be deleted overnight, and you don't really own any of them. We built a place where creators sell their content as NFTs on the XRP Ledger, and in doing so, they store their work forever on the XRPL, and when a sale occurs, they get paid instantly in XRP. Not fractions of a cent per stream, like current streaming platforms for music, and not 60 days after the month the sale happened, like Amazon does for books. Hi, I'm Zach, founder of the XRP Entertainment Ecosystem. We launched as XRP Music, and we were founded on two simple ideas. Artists should earn the majority share of their sales instantly in XRP, and content should be stored forever on the XRPL. We built a place where the NFT unlocks more. Artists can gate access to posts, unlock merch, set up meetups. Think OnlyFans, Patreon, and Ticketmaster, but owned by the user and not the platform. So we launched in January of 2026, and 3 months in, we already have 20 artists, over 280 songs, and over 400 NFTs sold. Our first audiobook is live, our first film is dropping soon, and our first game, Rift Legends, in which you can play every song on the platform, is in demo right now. We're not competing with streaming platforms, we're the ownership layer on top of digital content. I believe more so than convincing users to come, our job is to convince creators, and when they drop their content, their audiences will follow. We're targeting the $300 billion digital entertainment market, music, podcasts, audiobooks, films, games. Even capturing a small percentage is a massive opportunity. And here's where it gets real. May 8th, we've been selected as the special guest at Snoop Dogg's Battle Rap event with Death Row Records. 3 months in, and legacy music is already paying attention. Thank you.
You say that the content's stored on the XRP ledger. Does that mean you have a server that you control that's private, that is...
So, the NFTs are on XRPL, but the data itself is actually on Filecoin. And so we're using Filecoin to store films, right? And XRPL to store the link to that Filecoin.
So if I get an NFT and something happens with Filecoin, how do I get my content?
That's a good question. So we have it backed up with IPFS too. We do have a server running. So we have 2 operations going for this.
You have a personal backup server that also houses the content?
Right now we're using Lighthouse and IPFS.
Thank you.
Cool. Thank you. Great presentation.
Thank you.
So next up we have FinTech Management, Sigma, and IMU. The final 3 to present.
I'll just stand there while they're Sure, man. He must be smart.
Where'd you get that hat?
My wife has great taste in men in hats. That's what I This is Mike. I'm Justin. We're here to represent FinTech Management Limited. Real quick, before we jump into this, just a little bit about our arc and our journey coming into the place of business on the XRPL. We came into the meme coin scene a few years back, and we saw, the typical thing. We saw a lot of lore, a lot of flash, some proprietary things where people are using images and just putting their logos on. And we saw an immature space, but what we really saw more than anything else was opportunity. Opportunity to use the technology that was given to us and build something of value, and build something that's worthy of the time and the energy that it would take to build in this particular dynamic, cutthroat, very challenging space. So, to the sharks and sometimes Stone, before we do more, we'll do a little bit of a infomercial. Take it away. Can we get volume?
Tech Management Limited. A Christian-owned fortress. Solving business's hardest problems. E-bank proof. D-platform proof. Sovereign. Bridging the world's leading ERP to the XRPL. Enterprise partners. And shipping XRP is fiat inside Odoo. Hosting cloud services from the Tampa 365 data center. The genuine story in business with authentic utility and consultation. The pillars of the FML family. Official sponsors of marquee events. And home of the first official. No purchase necessary. 10,000 XRP giveaway. Making business easy, night or day.
FinTech Management Limited. So I'm going to throw a couple of hats out. I told my wife I would. So you all know James Woods, the 18-year-old that was out here? My 12-year-old daughter would say that boy is dripping with Riz, and that's no cap. But before we do anything else, we're going to show you the demo of what you just saw. Go ahead and take it away, Mike. This is actually a live transaction in Odoo, the back-end SAP killer, the #1 open source ERP platform in the world, and it's settling right now like fiat. Let me open my Zaman wallet, and then there's somebody else who wants to make history. This is the first time that it will be done. Horatius Stone. Here we go. Get your question. Oh no! Give it to me! Give it to Who wants to make history? So for some
Through the lead ball at his window. Yeah, exactly. Pre-recorded.
So what this does for let me correct. Real quickly, I know we're out of time, I'm going to turn it over to you guys for questions. To correct the error, earlier at 68J's event, I said we can do any layer 2 token. That was untrue. Okay? We can do nearly any. We went through a couple and they did not test successfully. I'm not going to name the exchange of the reason why. We're doing investigation into it. But I can say the first time that a layer 2 meme coin was used in an enterprise grade open source ERP platform was X-Meme. And I didn't even get to choose that, but how cool is that? So try one more time.
Well, I think we could go to questions. My question, so you mentioned layer 2s. Which layer 2s are you referring to that you would anticipate this working with?
At this particular moment, it would be the XRPL meme, what we would call meme coins.
Okay. Cool. I guess one question from me. Do you have customers already? Do you have people already who have started using it? What's the traction been like so far?
So we launched officially February 14th. We have 7 clients and a little over 40 on backlog. We have 13 employees right now that are their engagement under contract is not to take a salary until we hit certain benchmarks. Those are very lofty. The reason that we're doing this is for the betterment of small business. We have over 40 clients waiting for us to show up and help understand their current state. So we've got to do a bunch of mapping, gap, and requirements gathering to bring them on board, but we're slowly coming on board. We have several Web3 clients and Web3 adjacent clients presently.
My question was the Odoo and SAP correlation. So is the SAP doing your hourly pay or your payment, or is it doing all the documentation on the back end?
So Odoo is an ERP, is a competitor to SAP. So what both of those do is they take the entire back end of business, whether it's HR, accounting, accounts receivables, marketing, advertising, website management, application management, it's everything in there versus just a CRM, which would be a module inside of an ERP. That's client resource management. This is everything that when you log in, it tracks all vendors, all clients, all employees, all assets. All of that is what SAP does. Odoo is open source, their #1 competitor. We connected that to the XRPL.
Cool, awesome, great presentation.
Thank you very much.
Next up, we'll have Sigma and IMU. Sigma and IMU, please come to the stage.
Testing.
Can't hear you, honey. Well, I didn't show you here well.
Exactly. You ready? Nice. Sweet, okay. You guys got a good setup. All right, looks like we're already starting. Should we reset the time? Are you guys ready to start? Okay, there it is. All right. Hi, my name is George Seeley, and my X handle is @BunnyBoyTime on X, and I'm part of the Sigma community. And today we're bringing you the Sigma Pro engine.
My name is Jeff Draculis. I'm Power. That's my handle on X from the Sigma community.
And Sigma.
Haven't seen you guys at the Sigma party tonight.
Right.
At the Hard Rock Cafe. It's free for everyone to come. Please show up and show some support.
Absolutely. So basically in crypto, the biggest issue that you're having is security, right? So you have security issues ultimately with blockchain, you have security issues with community members and phishing attempts, and you have security issues when it comes to signal or problems that you would find with trying to find out which direction we're going with an asset. Is it going up, is it going down? So many different parts are coming together. So ultimately what we brought is we made the Sigma Pro engine, pure signal for 160 million Sigma. You buy that MEEP token and you're able to actually access the token gated Discord. And in doing so, you can identify whether or not you have a green dot or a red dot. Buy and sell. 15 of the top crypto assets are ultimately what we're going to be tracking and signaling. And it gives us the ability to move through and have clarity and security through the whole thing, because you know the people you're talking to in this AI world are real because they have the token. And you also have the ability to get the signal as pure as just a dot. And so you're able to go back and back test all of these different issues, get into the Discord and find people who are real and ultimately move forward. So we have quite a few testimonials that we've seen just in the short period of time.
And so the main problem we were trying to solve was just to get people more involved in trading and with these assets and become more comfortable with something. For instance, XRP, we're known to be holders. Nobody wants to sell. You don't want this thing to go up one day and you miss it. And so we didn't matter what level of trading you were, whether it was basic or advanced. We wanted you to be able to get into this Discord and become comfortable with trading, whether it's XRP or the other 14 assets. And so we have guys in our community. You'll see some of the text in our community chat, which is in this slide here. And it's pretty much just Joe's a guy who he was new to trading, got in, made a bunch of money, and now
it's perfect for a smooth brain.
Yeah, perfect for a smooth brain, which is another word of saying someone who's a novice, right, or not advanced. He buys, he literally buys when it's green, sells when it's red, and so the idea is that no matter what level of expertise you are at trading, you can get into this and you have a background of crypto community members who pretty much have the expertise to guide you through it, and you can trade all 15 assets with a back test of 10 years of accuracy. So it's not a guess, it's a sure thing, right? And so it's a game of probability, and so we wanted to try to nail it down so that the probability was more in our favor, and that's what we've done here. And so we do it every Sunday. We have Bunny and some other traders. We do a recorded chat, which is pretty much just walk you through your entire journey, no matter what level.
Sigma.
I like that you've designed it for the smooth brain.
Yes.
Very nice. I think social trading is definitely the future. We already see it with X communities. We see it with entertainment finance. That's what a lot of it has become. Where do you see the meme coin powering this? I think you mentioned you have to purchase a certain amount in order to get access. Just walk me through the tokenomics a little bit.
And then so 160 million Sigma, you can buy that's a level 2 cryptocurrency on XRP, and it's one of the meme coins. And so you can actually acquire that right through, First Ledger. There's multiple exchanges you can purchase it, and you can use the 160 million to then gain access. And by connecting your wallet, you ultimately can get into this Discord and then just be with real people and get the signal.
That's how you gain access. Where does the information come that you're aggregating?
So we're using TradingView, and then we've got a 10-year back-tested results for those 15 assets. and we're ultimately taking that signal and pushing it right through the channel. So you get to make the decision on when you sell. You're the human being behind your money, and you don't have to connect your wallet to anything that's going to, potentially be an issue, but you get the community and you get the signal right through this channel. Now, some other people have already set up a bot that lets them pull it from the Discord straight into their trading bot, and that's what they've been using.
That's a single point that you're pulling from, or you have other things aggregating that answer?
So the aggregation is through the actual testing signal that's done through Discord for our back testing and how we built it. So it's momentum, volume, all these things that we've pushed together for the specific asset that you're working through, and then that pushes from TradingView to Discord, and then it's just pure signal of the dot. All right, thank you guys.
Thank you. Welcome IM to the stage, and just as a heads up, next team will be Malopi and then Open Leisure.
Right, thank you for this opportunity today, guys. We'll get straight into it. The entertainment industry is evolving. Traditionally, if you've been an independent artist or creator trying to get on TV, good luck. That world's been gatekept, and then NFTs were supposed to fix the ownership aspect, but unfortunately marketplaces today fail to handle media appropriately, leaving artists exposed and collectors with nothing exclusive. So we asked ourselves, what if we could fix all of that in one place? And that's exactly what IMU is. 3 interconnected platforms, 1 ecosystem, all integrated with the XRP ledger. Now we've got IMU TV, which is our TV platform, IMU P3, which is our music streaming app, and then IM Collectibles, which is our NFT marketplace. Now, IMU TV is live today and broadcasting across Roku, Fire TV, Google TV, the Play Store, available on over 21,000 devices with a potential reach of up to 4 billion screens. And we've already got viewers spanning 50 countries around the world. And then IMU P3 has just launched this week on the Play Store with iOS apps expected imminently for both. But the real story isn't about the reach. It's about how we've integrated into the ledger. To date, we've launched 3 industry firsts that don't exist anywhere else, being XRPL payment rails and NFT gating of content, channels and subscriptions on TV, and then our own dedicated NFT media player with real-time ownership checks integrated across the entire ecosystem, which itself is patent pending and an industry first as XRPL NFTs can now be displayed on TV. Sorry, I forgot a little bit there where I was going. So yeah, with the XRPL NFTs being displayed on TV, but the reason for the real-time ownership checks is because of how we mint the NFTs at IM Collectibles. We place a watermarked preview out to the world for discovery, but the master file stays locked behind our API, where only verified holders gain access. That access follows them on-chain and across the entire ecosystem. And that is our secure asset minting system, patent pending, and the first real example of true tokenization of access to media. We've also launched our own IMU royalties and rewards programs for both the creators and users, where royalties and rewards accrue every second content is played and is paid out daily directly to the users' XRPL wallets. And that is exactly how we onboard users to the ledger, by rewarding them for their everyday actions. We came second here in 2025. That was before IMU P3, before IMC, and before any of the XRPL utility on TV. We are only just getting started. Thank you.
Very impressive progress since last year as well.
Thank you.
How many users do you have to date?
So currently we're averaging around 1,000 active users with around 100 active artists through the IMUTV platform. That has been fairly quiet because we've been so focused on development over the last few months, especially getting the expansion out to Google TV, the Play Store, everything like that. And now we've got the ecosystem built and the tools in place, especially with the XRPL utility. Now it's time to get out there, grow the customer acquisition and as well as the creator acquisition. So that's our next hurdle, is growing the content, the creators and everything like that.
I have the same question as before. This NFTs are being served on your private server. What happens when your server goes down? Where's my content?
Yeah, fantastic. So we've got a backup server that can deal with it. And we've stressed this in multiple spaces with the issue of NFTs today and the way the media is handled. With the media going to public IPFS and public storage, that's a huge issue. It's a huge issue for artists and their work and the protection of their media. It's an issue for the collector's exclusivity. So we've got our server which authorises that and that gives them the entitled access. But if that goes down, we've got the backup server. And then if anything ever happens to us, we can always migrate that storage to another server, like another storage, another company, or anything like that to maintain everything moving forward. So everything's in place to keep that living.
Cool, nice work. Next up, we'll have RL, Turn, and Clocknet. Cool, RL, Turn, and Clocknet.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. First and foremost, I would like to thank EZA for today's opportunity. My name is Jiwon. I'm the co-founder and the head of business development of the RTurn. RTurn stands for Ripple and Return. So RTurn is actually a XRPL native neobank for XRP holders. Before I begin my product introduction, I would like to first talk about my country. So where I'm from is actually also well known as the XRP nation, where there's the third biggest trading volume in the globe. At the same time, one of the most holders in the region. So the country is actually called the Korea, and Korea, XRP is the most trusted asset. And this situation is not just solely in the Korean region, at the same time it's also the same deal for Japan. And these two countries combined has over 16.7% of the XRP from total supply, and one of the biggest trading volume in the globe.
Yeah, it's facts.
However, there's a critical problem here, which is although despite the fact that there's such a huge holders out there, but there's no capital efficiency for these users. So for both Korea and Japan are currently in the process of regulating the crypto asset. In the future, Korea will be taxing 20% for all the income for the crypto, and right now Japan is taxing 50%, which means that in order for them to actually access the liquidity, they have to actually sell the XRP. And one less reason for the people to actually to have holding their XRP for a long-term period of time. And here where we step in. We're trying to provide a capital efficiency for the XRP holders with three different features. One will be borrow, saving, and card. For lend and borrow, it will be very simple. We're trying to put it as simple as it is, since what we're trying to do is that the targeted audience for these people in Korea and Japan will be 40 to 60 years old, who doesn't understand DeFi, or who doesn't understand what it actually means to actually using the REP asset. So we're going to target the LTV of 75%. At the same time, we're going to use a third institutional grade custody to ensure these people that their assets are secure and safe. Saving will be very simple. The yield will be generated by the auto lending, and you will be provided also features such as auto compounding. And third, one of the most important features will be we would like to have these people to actually live off through their XRP instead of selling it. So we're also going to have a payment system for our term. So the major key differentiation factor compared to other platforms will be that we're trying to stay as native as possible, which means there's other platforms such as Coinbase, Nexo having wrap asset for the XRP to actually collateralize. But for us, since like I mentioned, these people doesn't really understand what it means to actually use a wrap asset, what we're going to do is that we're going to create a native neobank for these people who can actually collateralize their native XRP instead of using any wrap asset out there. And I think when it comes to building a project, it's also important to actually have the right people. We have CEO who actually have experiences at the SBI. At the same time, we also have a very diligent person who has a full knowledge about the DeFi. At the same time, we also have an ADK or a community in Korea, DeFi community in Korea from both YouTube and Telegram. We're going to leverage that community to actually build our POC, and then we're going to try to have people to actually create their waitlist in the initial stage. So right now, we're currently at phase 1, where we're already in discussion with the custodial services and market makers. At the same time, we're in the process of creating our POC, and then we're gonna let users in Korea to actually sign up, and then we're gonna create their waitlist, and then we're gonna go around for the pre-seed. So, pending your questions and comments, this concludes my brief.
Great presentation. So you worked at Bluefin before, right? What did you find from growing the community around there? How did you find the traders interacted? What's the difference like between basically like traders maybe in Asia versus out in the States?
So for the Bluefin part, since you're Pertex, so many people out there are degen people that will actually understand the DeFi. However, when it comes to XRP, the market, the people who actually purchase XRP are 40 to 60 years old. This XRP was first introduced in Korea during 2014. So these people are not very digentic. They have no idea how to actually utilize this product. So that's the reason why we're utilizing different community compared to Telegram group chat. We're trying to use YouTube instead, because YouTube is the main source of information for these older generations in Korea. So we already have a YouTube channel with 30K people on it, and this is a YouTube channel purposely for education of DeFi.
Are there any regulatory issues you're going to run into in that part of the world? Are you going to have access?
Yes, sir. There's definitely a regulatory framework when it comes to it. So the reason that we're going to launch it in English only. So when you actually add on like Korean features to it, then you will be targeted by our FSC. So you can actually add any Korean language. As long as you're not using any Korean language on it, then you'll be fine. At the same time, you cannot do any direct advertisement. So we can do educational purpose contents, telling them how to actually collateralize their XRP, but you can actually tell them to actually buy your product or use your product.
Thank you. Cool, awesome. Next up, we'll have Melopi and Open Ledger. Please make your way to the stage.
Melopi. This is the Melopi Rails. Thanks. Hello, I'm Brian Housel. I'm the founder of Melopi Music Group and creator of Melopi Rails. Melopi Rails is the verification rail for music royalties. We use the XRP ledger to bring tamper-evident proof, faster reconciliation, and a foundation for smarter music payouts. In simple terms, we help the music industry prove what was reported, what was paid, and where mismatches happen. The music royalty operations are still fragmented and hard to verify. So the data is scattered across spreadsheets, PDFs, emails, and various portals, and that creates manual reconciliation, delays, disputes, weak auditability, and low trust. So this is just not a payment problem, this is a proof problem. And Mellowpie Rails solves this with a structured verification workflow. So teams can upload their statements, generate tamper-evident receipts, reconcile reported earnings to their actual payouts, and verify status across the process. So instead of files and guesswork, Mellowpie Rails creates verifiable reporting and reconciliation. So the XRP ledger is what makes this proof layer credible and also scalable. So we don't need to put sensitive royalty data on the chain, but instead anchor hashes, receipts, and verification checkpoints to the XRPL as immutable verification records. That gives every stakeholder independent proof that key reporting and payout events happened while private business data stays off-chain. So why this matters is because trust is the missing infrastructure in royalty operations. Our initial users are artists, managers, indie labels, and accountants, the people who feel the pain of fragmented royalty reporting most directly. The opportunity is bigger than better dashboards. We're building trust infrastructure for music finance. So moving forward, we start with the verification and reconciliation because that's the immediate pain point. But once proof and workflow are standardized, Mellowpie Rails can expand this into conditional royalty payouts, escrow-based release workflows, and broader music financial infrastructure. So the long-term vision is not just better royalty ops, but better financial infrastructure for the music industry. So Mellowpie Rails is building the trust layer for music royalties, and this funding would help us refine the product, deepen the XRPL anchoring and proof flows, and strengthen the go-to-market execution. In music finance, trust has to come before movement, and Mellowpie Rails is building that trust layer. Thank you.
Well, your standard question is, who's using it? Do you have any questions?
This is a very initial launch concept. I do have a demo. You can go to mellowpierails.com to look at the demo. The demo is more structured for the kind of the trust layer aspect of things and different role types. But the next phase would be to start anchoring the XRPL ledger to that and moving forward from there. So.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool. Next up, we have Open Ledger and Golf Chain.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to introduce Open Ledger. Open Ledger is a secure infrastructure built for future finance of global payments. It helps fintechs, banks, enterprises, and moves value faster, cheaper, and with greater transparency, excuse me. Global payments remain slow, expensive, and dependent on outdated systems. Cross-border transfers can take days, while businesses lose money through fees and inefficiencies. Institutions need a secure, real-time payment structure with a layer built for today's economy. The solution is Open Ledger. It offers one simple integration that connects institutions to digital asset networks for faster settlement and lower cost. Our advantage: Open Ledger combines usability, security, and multi-chain flexibility in one platform. While others offer networks, we focus on making those networks easier to access and trust. Our edge comes from faster execution, seamless integration, and strong partnerships. Our revenue model scales with transactions volume and enterprise demand. We generate income through fees, subscriptions, premium compliance tools, and routing optimization services. Additional growth comes with white label licensing for institutions and payment providers. I know I'm lagging a little bit here, you guys, but I'm used to a two-person thing. You see it on the speaker? So that's the business model. Our vision is to become the trusted operating layer for global digital value movement. Open Ledger will help institutions move money instantly, securely, and across multiple networks. We are building the next generation of financial infrastructure. And with this, you can go through XRP, Bitcoin, and stablecoins. Thanks. I'd like to say this is my first time being up here, and I want to thank you all for giving me the advantage to show you what I'm working with. I have multiple ideas, and I want to give this one, guys, to you. Any questions?
Thank you. Yeah, I want to ask, so what's your rollout plan for rolling this out to customers?
Well, actually, what I need first, before I roll out, is I actually need sponsors. I need people that is actually inside of the infrastructure. Because I'm shooting this to banks. I'm shooting this to enterprises. So I need, I guess, the whole cornucopia. So that, I know you're gonna ask what I'm gonna use the money for. Everything. Everything. This is an idea. So whatever it needs, that's what that money would go toward. And I would really love if it could go to you two brothers. And you guys could work it out and make magic with it.
All right, so that's the winner then.
Guys, any more questions?
Cool, awesome, great presentation. Looking forward to seeing you continue to build it out. Next up, we'll have GovChain. GovChain, and then In It to Win It.
It's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, I guess I'm GovChain. But finally glad to come up and get to speak a little bit. I didn't know where to start. I stayed up the entire night trying to figure out what to say to you guys and how to really present it. And the best thing I can think of is we're all here for one reason, honestly. I think we all come together on one point, that's XRP and the ledger, and growing it. And every single project I've thought about building over the last few years, or everything I've tried to do so far, has failed. No doubt about it. That failure has literally led me to this point. I haven't stopped thinking of it since then. This project itself is literally based on bringing as much liquidity and as much activity to the XRP ledger as possible. You can't see it either. So, I built out an application that does a few things. Shouldn't do all of these things, but it does a few. My camera.
Can you see that?
You gotta hit a button.
Mirror. I don't think I have that. IT, come here.
Oh.
All right, so basically what this does is it takes government procurement and contracting each year, which does $750 billion annually. I think what they can make up for that is way less. I want to say it's around, numbers right here somewhere, 10 billion, if that, if they're lucky. So that really falls into a lot of corruption within government surplus and contracting. So how do you take care of that when it's on such an institutional level? Well, one of the ways is to use the XRPL and blockchain, because every single item that would come into contract with the government, we would be tokenizing and putting on ledger, whether it be parts, whether it be machinery, Humvees, equipment, helicopters, so what have you. Every single item that's contracted and purchased by the US government is going to be tokenized. It'll have a tag on it. It'll be receivable by radio frequency if you want to do RFID or LoRa, depending on the distance of those tags and how you want to do it. What we figure right now is we would be bringing about, it's written down here. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. $259 billion annually back onto ledger, and that's with ease. Secondly, what do you do with these tokenized assets once they're on there? Like, who's going to want to buy that, right? Well, who wouldn't want to buy it? It's backed by the U.S. government. It's kind of like buying a T-bill. It makes any sense. So that's one big thing. Next big thing is fraud. How do you get rid of it? I think it's been one of the biggest reasons why XRP was invented in the first place. Corruption in the banking industry, corruption in money in itself. So when you get into this stuff, there's a lot of underhanded deals. There's a lot of people that don't even fill their contracts, don't fulfill them. They don't put in their orders. And it's a lot of friendships like, hey, just take this money, you get a contract, so on. So what I created was an oracle that keeps track of every single tokenized item on Ledger that would be tokenized from government contract. From the RFID readings and from the tags, it'll take those daily from drones that pop up. They fly over, scan it, get the data, drop to live oracle. It'll tell you literally prior to the fraud happening. It'll judge the person, it'll judge their company, it'll tell you if they think you're a good person, bad person, if you've been fulfilling your orders, if you haven't been fulfilling your order placement, and how you've been doing so far. It takes that into critical assessment and will determine and pop you up on a flagged registry, just like over here. So you have critical, then go to investigate and start investigating that company. The other cool thing about this is that now you have a marketplace also. So you have a live, real-time marketplace to tokenize assets. These are just funny pictures, whatever. But yeah, the coolest thing is just bringing so much money on Ledger and really giving a sturdy foundation to a huge market.
Thank you for the presentation. How do you tokenize these contracts and these procurement deals on the chain?
How do you tokenize them? Well, it would start from the contract itself. So once the government, like when the US government wants to put a bid out for something, they'll go to like GSA, they'll go to govgoods.com, something like that, and they put a procurement out. Hey, who can do this? So as soon as that goes to that, we'll know about it.
as soon as they get the contract, will tokenize the asset before it's purchased. Get that on chain, and if it's not purchased, then you're flagged for that. But the way you tokenize it is NFTs, which would be asset NFTs in surplus, then escrow gated payments, and cool program that tokenizes them. But no, it would be tokenized for its actual value. The other thing about that is the Oracle would literally go around and tell you when. If you look at the government auctions today, you'll see machinery on there that's worth $150,000, right? They wait way too long and they don't give any detail on it. It sells for $20,000. So the Oracle will tell you, hey, now you could go, it's been sitting for 30, 60 days, hasn't moved, put this up for auction. So now you're making the government an extra buck on top of that. But it would be tokenized on ledger.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Awesome stuff. Final two teams will be In It to Win It and Got Nick. Please make your way to the stage. Thank you.
So, hello everybody, I'm Henry with In It and Win It. We're, and y'all excuse me, I'm not used to speaking. I get very nervous up here. But we're a free educational platform. A little bit about me, I'm a single father from South Carolina. I made the mistake of purchasing XRP and doing good at it and thinking that I was smart in crypto. Started watching some YouTube and went day trading and lost myself. And I was mad at crypto, right? But it wasn't crypto's fault. There's nothing out there to educate people in my group, it seems like, that is keep it simple, stupid, KISS. The same thing we all know, but it's not, it doesn't seem to be into space as much as it should be. And one of the things we see is the problems. You know, I seen there was a bridge to gap. So the next thing I needed to do was see the problems I needed to solve. The problems we need to solve is there's too much we throw at people at once. We're like, you need to know all this stuff to come in, but we don't take the time to teach them that. Fear beats curiosity, beats the curiosity of people. So when people come in, they're like, you know, they want to learn about crypto, and then they see stuff like wrong issuer, fake ticket, or they hear, you know, fake money. I hate to even say it out loud, but we hear it all the time. And the docs aren't onboarding. So there's a lot of infrastructure there. And we do bring people, I do see a lot of educational stuff in people's spaces, and it's great. A lot of that's tech driven, and so it's hard for people like me to understand. And then on top of that, for someone like me to go somewhere where someone wants money out of me to learn is hard for me to, you know, and there might be investments or tokens. I feel like they're trying to sell me like a car dealership. When I go to a car dealership, they come and they surround me, and even though they might not be selling me a car, they're trying to help me find one. That's the end goal for it. So we fix this by creating the free educational app. And what makes us different is that we're an easygoing, simple app with simple lessons, a simple schoolhouse. Crypto Trail is a demo game that it's Oregon Trail skinned over day trading. But we have a schoolhouse, it's very simple lessons. The Crypto Trail, I'm saying I'm running out of time, and I'm not losing my points. We take them from beginning to end, teach them simples and basics. We onboard them into Gotnik XRPL because we trust them. We know that they do well, and they're not scammers, low fees, and they have all the bells and whistles. We go with XRPL because the transaction fees are low, and it happens in seconds. They've been around for a long time. We plan on using sponsored learning tracks and onboarding to create revenue in the background, not taking it from the customer, but taking it from where it should be, but the community that built it. And from there, Our ask is that you help with funding for this platform that brings KISS back to where it should be, teaching and learning and onboarding. Back in it to win it is the easiest way to bring the next wave of users into the XRP ledger without losing them in the weeds. And that's me. Thank you so much.
Okay. Is that you on the cover of Cowboy Academy?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Branding.
Have you tried it out with people already?
What's
so
that?
far? Have you tried it out with anybody so far?
Have I tried it out with people? Yeah, actually, I have quite a few people that use it. We're revamping it now, but I do have people that still, it takes a while for it to load. So the people that were willing to wait for it to load, they do learn from it. I have people that come in these X spaces, and they're like, I didn't understand a lot of stuff that's really tech, guys. We get really tech in these spaces. But they're like, I understood the blockchain. I knew what that was. I knew what a wallet was. I knew it, and that's amazing to me. Because I didn't take any money from them. They didn't give me anything but a little bit of their time to better themselves. If we want things for our children to get better, if we want things for children after our children to get better, we've got to carry it slow. Quit rushing, quit letting people fall. If they don't know how to swim, don't tell them to come in the deep end because they drowned, and then you blame them. It's not their fault. We are letting them down. Not pointing fingers, just saying in the space we need to do better so that we can create that adoption that everybody talks about.
I like the KISS reference, keep it simple, stupid. Like, we use that a lot in the military.
Yeah.
So this is live, you have users, what do you need the money for?
So it is most certainly not perfect. I'm not a dev, and so polishing it up, getting it cleaned up a little bit, marketing, a lot of, this is expensive for me. Once again, I'm a single dad from South Carolina. I do this, and I do electrical on still, and so I'm paying for myself to go to all these places. I'm paying the push, I'm there. But that's my passion. You know what I mean? I don't want to ask anybody off my platform to support me, because that goes against everything I just said. So I go to these things, I push, and the funding would go to help me to continue to push, would help to develop it and polish it up a little bit, and make the connections that's needed to give everybody the ability to come here and show your work. If you're doing well, I'll support you. If you're doing, I'm gonna bet you, but if you're doing right, I'm happy to bring you on board on something like this, guys. Please reach out.
Love the mission. Next up, final team, go Nick. Last one.
You don't miss anyone. Speak now. This will be the last guy. All right.
Okay, there it is. So, hello everybody. My name is Alexander Wahlmann. I'm from Germany. And today I will show you the Gopnik wallet, the XRP ledger in your pocket. Usually when I talk, or let's say it like that, I love numbers, I love data, but talking about numbers, it's a really hard thing. So I really tried to keep it short and broke it down, but this is a number I want to show you. And this is this. It's not 589, this is 9.43 trillion. So what's this number representing? This number is the asset, or the estimated asset, to be tokenized by 2023. And with this asset, we are also talking about a yield between 4 and 12%. Now you can do your math, that's a huge amount of money. What we can cover, what will be tokenized. On the XRP ledger, we have the rails, but it seems not like we are ready for it, or the XRP ledger is not ready for it. What problems are we currently facing? We have all these tools, the ledger has awesome, super nice functions, but they are all scattered on different pages, and this has some downsides. It's less efficient, it's time consuming, and especially in this area where time is money. We have this advantage of these super fast transactions. We also need to create the back end, the infrastructure to utilize all these functions. And so I came up, or I started building a platform and tried to cover everything in-house. So how is the public wallet built up? How is it currently looking? All the features you know probably about the wallets we can cover. So we have all the multi-signature wallets. We can create trust. And this is a basic thing. We can implement logic. So with different thresholds and weights on the wallets, we can create AND gate, OR gate. This is basic logic. You don't need more to implement this. We have the escrow wallet function, where we don't have the time-based function. We also have the condition-based function. And in combination with the escrow wallet, this is really a basic logic where we can start automating transactions for the future in an absolute safe environment, because it's everything under one hood. You don't need to swap pages. You really can say on this platform, tokenize your asset, manage your asset, create your wallets, your NFTs. You can also launch token on this website. And the newest features like dynamic NFTs I tried to cover in an NFT battle arena. That's a little game I implemented. So it's not the dynamic feature. I also bring interaction to the NFTs. 80 features are currently live, so this is live, you can check it out, it's xrpl-wallet.com. All these features, you can explore them, it's currently in beta test. 4 things I want to cover, which are unique for this wallet, which others probably cannot cover at this moment, and this is first place the real-world asset tokenization engine, which we would like to offer to tokenize all different kinds of data. So this should really be the ground-breaking platform, or the ground platform. Compliance first architecture based on where you are, based on what legal requirements are fit in that region. You can select different ways of tokenization. Provider agnostic bridge, so we also use the escrow function to bridge and lock on different functions, or build bridges across to other blockchains. So this is also a built-in feature we can offer, that we can lock assets on the ledger and release tokens somewhere else. And the fourth part, that's my domain. What's unique about the ledger, that all my knowledge, I'm into crypto for more than 10 years, coding my whole life. This all went into this project. That's me. A little quote, I built this because I lived the game. I know what institutional issuers need. I know what retail users get confused by. This isn't a deck, this is shipped. Help us to own the RWA layer of the XRPL. This is my ask to you, and coming to an end.
Tell me a bit more about the tokenization of the RWAs, and in particular how you're using your experience in order to do that, because I think tokenizing energy and these renewables is very exciting.
So how is I getting?
Tell me more about how you're tokenizing these RWAs and this energy as well.
So currently we are trying to find partners. I'm working as an improvement engineer in the renewable energy sector. So we produce more than 19 terawatt hours of energy. So that's already a billion-digit number, where we really try to tokenize not only energy, it's everything that's had a payment in it, or that can be automated. We can try to cover. It's all real estate. It can be land, anything for farming, and
You mentioned that this wallet is also a launch platform. The same question for the other guys that had NFTs. Where's that information being stored? Is that your own private server? Is that public? Is it contracted out?
So the metadata itself is stored on the XRP Ledger blockchain. I have different databases connected. I have an IPFS database and also SQL databases. So some information you want to keep private, then you can use these databases, but for NFTs, these images, they go to IPFS. Whenever the data it's confidential or something, we can offer solutions. So we can also build customized solutions for customers who maybe don't want to have all the data present, or maybe a little bit more encrypted.
Cool, awesome. Well, that was an amazing day of pitches. We are going to spend the rest of today and tonight selecting the finalists, and the finalists will actually have the chance to pitch on the main stage at the conference tomorrow. So that'll take place from 9:20 to 10:20 a.m. So make sure you're all at the main stage for that. And we will also be announcing the winners at 1:20 p.m. So make sure you note that down in your calendar. So 9:20 to 10:20, we'll have the finalists on the main stage. And then 1:20 to 2:20, we are going to be announcing the grand prize winners. Cool, congrats everyone. Amazing day.
How are you going to let us know? Yeah, how do we know? Like before tomorrow morning. Are we going to get emails?
We'll send out an email with a list of the finalists. So keep an eye on your emails. Cool, but yeah, definitely come and watch because it's going to be a great time whether you're pitching or not. Cool, thanks everyone.
All right, that's it, everyone. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We'll catch you tomorrow or maybe later tonight at the Sigma after party. Take care.